Hello, stream. It is I, the Junjunks.
Hi, stream.
I am Junjunks, new and improved, not at all copy of popular YouTuber Jinjinx. Brought to you by Tencent.
Heck.
It's been a while since I made that joke.
Yeah, it's been a while since we had a 10-cent joke.
Yeah, it's been a second. Alchemy is wonderful. Hey, everyone.
Let me open up stream.
Alright, what you want, Timaeus? My YouTube is lying to me. It says it's 0 concurrent viewers, but people are typing in chats.
No, that's pretty truthful to my phone.
Kick. Very much so. Well then, girl, it's time for you to get some first-hand experience. Oh my. All greater compliments start with a firm grasp of the basics and go from there. Understood. So then, let's start with something simple. Is this man gonna whip it out? I feel like he's gonna whip it out.
So, you're a fan of whipping out, yes?
You're going to need some fire flower stamen and a frog for lubricants. I get the feeling you like the perfume quest much more than Tuna, indeed. I have had a good name, Jubimi, thank you. With the imaginary friends that you need, but these telescopes is true. I do want to try to get my like story quests and stuff done on this account before 1.1, because this is my second account, even though it's technically my day 1 account. Oh, we're going to craft it with Lisa, are we? Oh my. Look at that beautiful lube, I mean flaming essential oil. It's so warming. You know, I've still never used any of these, like, damage-boosting alchemy things.
Oh, it's nice. Especially if you try and do more to set up.
You can craft potions?
Yeah, I legit didn't even know you could craft damage potions until, like, 5 days ago. I always thought the only potions you could make were defensive potions, so I never paid attention to that part of the alchemy. Like, anytime I've opened up the alchemy, I always instantly scroll down to ascension materials. I had no fucking clue you could make damage potions, and I still haven't used them.
Would you like to try a potion today? No, I need to upgrade. Come on, give me.
Which is funny, because when this account got a 40, I was actually struggling for, like, the first, like, 5 days, because I had not gotten any good gladiator pieces, so my Noel was really scuffed. Which got solved later on just from farming enough stuff, but, like, and if I had known I could be boosting my geo damage, those early, like, AR-40 domains would have been so much easier. Alright, let's do a commissions. Actually, shit, what's my resin at? Crap, what do I need today for this account? On resin?
Oh, Zinku is good, but he needs sack sword.
It's really up to you. Like, the new banner characters look pretty good, because we got, what? Beidou and... Ning is nice for a Noel comp, and Ning is nice as a Petra support, specifically, because Petra supports are really cheap, like, really cheap for damage output. Like, a level 1 Ningguang with a +0 Petra set will be able to get your carry 35% extra damage on demand, basically, if they're an elemental carry. 35% more elemental damage, at least, which is nice.
It's free DPS.
Yeah. Like, there are... I'm not super sold on Petra supports if you have, like, well-invested teams, but it's definitely a good source of cheap damage, which is the nice part about it. Fuck. I forget who is the... Who's on the banner? Yeah, Deona, Beidou, and Ning. Beidou is... Well, I'll show off some Beidou burst support stuff, because my Beidou's not super stacked. And she's got plus 16.
5, man.
Oh, thank you for the 5. Oh, thank you, Yisra Hines. Appreciate it. And then committing your remaining rolls, you got C6. Nice. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the 5. But yeah, like, she's not... My set's kind of scuffed on her right now. I need to level up a Thundering Fury set for her. Because I do have the... this is a decent Thundering Fury. Crit damage is nice. It's a decent Thundering Fury. 1. And then plus that, I'll have 2-piece. For burst support Beidou, you want 2-piece Gambler, 2-piece Thundering Fury, and ideally you want the Gambler to be on a flower plus maybe your Hourglass. Ideally, I got a Gambler Cup Electro, so I'm just using it. But the reason being is Gambler cannot hit 5 stars, so you want your flower to be a Gambler piece. But 2-piece Gambler, 2-piece Thundering Fury gives you the most damage increase for specifically her burst damage, which is her E. Why was everyone sleeping on Jingchu? I don't know. Maybe they're allergic to femboys. I don't know.
Shrug.
Shrugu.
Because everyone wanted Barbara first.
Actually, maybe I should run this.
You don't need R5. R5 is just really hella nice.
Do I invest now or do I wait and see and farm some 5 stars up from artifacts? What do I have for burning mats? I gotta do some Mora. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this. This is actually a pretty good 4-star helmet. And this is a translatable.
Fuck with defense.
And this set can be translated. The nice thing about burst support Beidou 2 is lol. Go fuck yourself. The nice thing about a burst support Beidou is a burst support Beidou set can also just be switched onto a Fischl. They run the same set. So, like, both a burst support Fischl and Beidou both run 2-piece Gambler, 2-piece Thundering Fury, ideally. So it works great if you can just switch them out, and you can just switch out your supports based on your comp.
Oh, Jinx. Sucrose out does not help at all.
Really?
Yeah. Because Sucrose out does the damage.
Oh, and so it
fucks
everything up on that mono comp. Gotcha. I guess what you could do is you could like try to veneer with her E, and then try to do like a pyro ult with Sucrose, maybe. No, that would still probably fuck it. That would probably still fuck it up. Yeah, I guess that is unfortunate. Maybe just throw her ult in the corner, so you can get the A4 pass.
I mean, that's a lot of
God damn it, Tony! You cursed this crown with fucking defense.
Get fucked.
I thought I was supposed to be the one doing all the cursing.
Kick. Let's burn that. I should hold on to my Scholar Feather. Let's burn that. Let's burn that.
But you know what the fucked up thing? While I was doing that one, I wrote the perfect song. The EM song.
Yeah.
I was like, this is gonna be good. Nope.
Kick. Let's see. Let's go ahead and burn this instructor's cap. I'm not gonna be running instructors anymore. I'm past the point of wanting to run instructors.
1.1 isn't out yet.
It is not. It's coming out tomorrow evening, so I'm gonna be streaming again then. I'm just getting ready for it. What else do I want to burn? Is there anything here that's good to burn? Although I guess at this point, there's really no reason for me to stack up, because if I get a 2x, they'll just hit plus 16 anyway. Yeah. Hey! Lucky! It did get a plus 16, look at that.
Oh, it went on to crit rate, not defense. Damn.
Yeah. And fuck you, Tony. That's why Tony just hangs out in my voice chat to steal my luck.
How do you think he got so powerful?
It's true. All right, cool. So that puts us at okay, 1400 is not bad. It's again, I don't want to put too much investment into my burst support, but this is nice because the set can translate to Fischl. I can just stick this exact set onto Fischl, which means I still need. The only problem is I'm gonna lose so much running this instead, and I can't afford to stack this up yet. Man, I need more artifacts to burn into shit. I don't think that's worth losing the attack for an additive 15%. It's really not worth it. Because, like, the ideal set for her is gonna look like this, right? Like, ideal set's gonna be 2-piece something Fury, but, like, this thing isn't leveled up yet, so I don't think it's worth running versus the extra attack. 1243 versus, just do some quick math.
Hey, nice. You got
1421.
C6, ZQ, and then a Mona. Damn. That's real good.
1243. That's a 4. Oh! Okay, yeah, never mind. This is actually still better. Even though it's not leveled up. Alright, we do this. Oh, it's at least competitive with each other, so. Alright, so yeah.
No, you don't use her for fucking auto.
Who? Mona?
Beto.
Beto? No, her autos are pretty. Her autos are a bit scuffy. The problem with like running Beto as a carry versus a burst support is that the only difference is whether she does auto attacks or not, and she has probably the worst like basic attacks out of any of the Claymore characters. You can animation cancel to make it a bit better, and I need a frame count to see what that's like, but like her basic attacks, this third hit murders your DPS. It looks super cool, but like DPS wise, this combo is really weak. What you can do is you can just like jump cancel like this, and I need a frame count to see how good this is, but her motion values are like the weakest out of the Claymore group. You can also walk cancel it like this. I fucked it up. Like you can also walk cancel by like doing this. You have to delay it a bit so you don't do the third attack. I'm still not sure if this is faster than jump canceling, honestly. But she just has weak motion values, and also then you have to invest in this talent, so instead you can just invest in this shit. Speaking of which, I need to buff this up. Instead you can just invest in this stuff, and then run a better carry like Noelle or Klee or Razor or something as your main carry. And just... But the problem with that is that it requires you to get good at doing this. Oh, something's gonna hit me. Bam, perfect parry. Which is fun, I enjoy that about her, but... Two-piece gladiator won't compete with the damage bonus from the problem is gladiator's two-piece is kind of weak late game because you have so much attack already that getting 18% more on your base attack isn't very much damage gain. Like on my Noelle, especially if I were to run like if I another 18% when she's ulting would be like a 5% damage increase versus 20% damage from gamblers is still really strong. And all you're sacrificing is one 5-star artifact has to be a 4-star if you run a flower as gambler in terms of damage output, so. Okay, let's see. Expedition. Let's do that. I got distracted by questions. That's right, I was looking up whether I need to do any domains today on this account or if I should just farm money.
Dude, I need money bad. Holy shit.
Let's tilt the entire internet and put my official on expedition.
Geo can't get going.
Let's tilt them again and put Klee on expedition.
Besides the Sonic Boys. Sonic Boys can give you shields. Geo shields.
Yeah, that's the only time so far we can get Geo shields, which is why Petra set isn't good for Geo team. Two-piece Petra's nice, but like four-piece Gladiators is still better. Cause like that 50% Geo bonus from two-piece Petra is the same part of the formula, so all you're doing is losing 20% additive damage by running like a two-piece Gladiator, two-piece Petra. However, if you can't get a good four-piece Gladiator set, two-piece Petra, two-piece Gladiator with better main stat rolls is still better than the bad Gladiator set. Like set bonus, when you talk about like comparing different set bonuses together, you have an ideal one, but if you simply don't get good pieces for that because you get bad RNG, you're still better off running the correct main stats plus like okay set bonuses. Kaya.
How do you get Primogems efficiently? Abyss.
Abyss is really the only like recyclable way to get them. Since you can get an extra 600 Primogems from clearing 9 through 12 Abyss every 2 weeks. Or money. Yeah. They might be adding more ways, but like, I mean, real talk, the Primogems are supposed to be drip feeds in these kinds of games. They're gacha games. They want you to spend money, right? So, like, there aren't that many replenishable sources of Primogems for a reason.
What was it? What was the other one? The daily thing? That's pretty good.
Yeah. The dailies are still good, but they're not. It's only like 60, so. The daily pass is 90 per day, which is really good value for $5. Definitely. Yeah, I'm just running Animus R1 on her. It works fine. It's not super great, but it works fine. I mean, it has high base attack, which is nice, and the extra attack is nice. Shit, I just plus 16 this, but I'd rather have a crit rate one. Why'd I do that? I don't know, I'm tired. This is fine. I'll get a 5-star one at AR-45. It's not a big deal. Okay, what domains are today, and do I need any of them? It's prosperity. I think my Ning's maxed out. It's the only character I'd run prosperity on. And then we have this, and we have Decorabi and then Styx. I don't think any of my weapons need leveling. Well, I could probably stack this, but that's Wednesday anyway, so I can't do anything about that. Noel's already at plus 80. I could probably enhance this, but that's also Wednesday, so I can't do anything about that. What's Sax Sword to? Also really Wednesday. Great. Apparently I farm on Wednesday.
Like, it's really good on Bennett.
Every 5-star is good. Every 5-star weapon's good. Just on raw base values, they just get so much more base attack than other weapons. They're always good. There are a few situations where a 4-star beats a 5-star, but they're the exception, not the rule.
Lava Walkers or Christmas Wage. For Clay, neither.
Lava Walkers is good for Clay.
Yeah, but for Ideal, I think you want what is it?
Wandering Troop? It depends. If you're not running a vaporized comp, Lava Walkers is good. If you're running a vaporized comp, Lava Walkers isn't very good for her. Wandering Troop is but the thing is, like, unlike Wandering Troop only boosts your charge attacks, while Lava Walkers boosts every bit of damage she does by the same amount that Wandering Troops boosts only charge attacks. But Wandering Troop always works. Any comp you run with Klee, it always works. Lava Walkers doesn't work, yeah. And the nice thing about Wandering Troop is you just get good Wandering Troop pieces. Just on virtue of playing the game, you get them. From Ascension bosses and weekly bosses and shit. Great, everything's not today for my weapons. Cool.
Too Witch, Too Glad on Klee. Have fun.
Too Wish, Too Glad? Yeah, Too Wish, Too Glad is like the generic set. Too Wish, Too Glad, it boosts everything she does in general and just always works. It's pretty good for Abyss too because of how many slimes there are. Lava Walkers doesn't work well against slimes. And again, you only boost your charge attack damage with Wandering Troop. So Too Wish, Too Glad is good just for raw damage increase on everything. It's just weaker than Troop is if you have good charge micro on her, but still works. Yeah, there isn't really anything else I care to upgrade weapon-wise, so I guess we're good. And is Ning need anything? I don't think she does. Yeah, she does.
Weapon for Venti. Isn't it like what weapon was that?
But I could also just upgrade
Stringless?
These.
Is Gotcha
Stringless and Favonius.
Yeah.
There are neither of the craftable bows are good for supports, which is really weird.
Yeah. It's
so
all like carry weapons, isn't it?
Yeah, and like their physical carry weapons is the weird part. One's a charge shot carry weapon, and one's a physical carry weapon. So neither are good for supports. And Venti's meant to be a burst support, so it's a bit scuffed, honestly. Raven Bow's alright. Raven Bow's pretty good for a 3-star, but unless you get, you kind of just want to aim, like for Venti, you kind of just want to aim for a Stringless or a Favonius bow. Both are really good for Venti. Fuck, what do I farm today then?
Where is it? Artifacts for Jin Q? Isn't it like Wanderer's Troop? No, not Wanderer's Troop.
Just double energy regen.
You want Scholar, but you can run no Bliss if you have ER card.
I don't recommend no Bliss. He has too much energy regeneration issues. You'd much rather have more ults than having 20% stronger ults, because because the big difference with Jing, the only time I would think running Noblesse on Jingchu is worth it right now is if you have a C6 and probably if you have a child when he comes out. Because like the difference between getting your ult up on this E and the next E without running double energy regen is 21 seconds. That means that you are potentially halving your ult uptime, which 20% more damage than your ult doesn't make up. The C6 is either the C6 right now is also kind of either bugged or mistranslated, so you just don't get any ER from it. I don't think Noblesse is good on Jingchu personally. Again, Child might change that because Child might be able to gen his ult up off cooldown because he's a water carry. But unless you have a Child, until we confirm that, I just don't think Noblesse is a good option for him. More ults is more important than slightly stronger ults for him. But that's my opinion. Yeah, that's my opinion. Because if you have to wait an extra 20... in any fight, if you have to wait an extra 20 seconds for your next ult, suddenly Noblesse is worse. And that's going to happen frequently. Without having double ER.
It depends on your refined sack too.
True. If you have an R5 sack, run Noblesse.
Yeah. Like, I have R5 and I use it. My ult's always up.
Oh yeah, but that's because you're a fucking lucker.
It really depends on your refinement.
I don't think I'm gonna get used to 60 though. I should probably get my Bennett ascended though, which means I had... Okay, apparently I just have the shit I need for this. Apparently I just haven't checked this in a while. Because Bennett's my other character. I really don't like running Klee much, so I'm probably just gonna run Bennett in Abyss as my carry instead. I don't like playing Klee, I just know how to. Fuck it, let's just get money, I guess.
What is it? At R5, at level 60 is like 50% already.
I mean, really the bigger thing with R5 is, like, it's basically impossible not for the trigger, and the cooldown is lower than your cooldown is, so you're always triggering it on every rotation of, like, double E's.
Yep.
That's the big thing. The energy regen doesn't go up. Yeah, energy regen doesn't go up if you, refine it. It's just a passive, but... Oh, not bad. 6.6k, no crit. But yeah.
If you play Klee right, you get out DPS if they look.
Easily, yeah. They're around the same, but yeah. I don't know. I haven't done the calcs myself, but apparently it's pretty close. I don't feel like wasting my ults on you.
But Diluc's more Unger, so it depends on playstyle too.
Yeah, the thing is, like, that DPS-wise, I haven't done the calcs, Robin has, and apparently they're pretty much on par. The big difference is Diluc's easy to play, Klee can kite. Klee can kite, so you can just constantly be moving, constantly never getting hits. You can be repositioning constantly, and Diluc, he ungers. He ungers, and you have to burn stamina to dodge things. He's way easier to play, though. You actually have to learn how to play Klee.
Yeah.
I'll catch up.
Oh, thank you. 1 sec, I will take a look at that after I do this shit. Perfect parry. I should have done Q first. Oh well.
Diluc is boring after a while. But...
Yeah, that's why I kind of don't play him much, if I'm being honest.
But he's strong.
Oh yeah, he's very strong. He's just kind of boring to play. Once you like learn how to do his like his auto weave combo, he's kind of boring. But yeah, thank you so much for the 154 super chat. Best Klee set with Fish is Thundering sub carry. Klee set? Yo, so are you asking for the best set for Klee or Fish in that situation? Because yeah, for Fish, Thundering Fury is best because she's gonna be trigger. And so Thundering Fury, 4-piece Thundering Fury, that's pretty the only time 4-piece Thundering Fury is really strong on Fish, is with Klee and possibly when Child comes out, because that's the situation where she's triggered. She's generally otherwise aura though. Those two characters just out element application her. But if you're asking for Fish's set in that comp, yes, 4-piece Thundering Fury is good. 2-piece Gamblers, 2-piece Thundering Fury is just a nice general set for Fish to increase her output. Sackbow on Venti? I don't think Sackbow is very good on Venti, but if you don't have a Stringless and you don't have a Favonius, then yes, use it. It's still a better 4-star option, it's just not super good on him.
He's asking for Klee as an aura.
Oh no, Thundering Fury is awful if you're aura. Thundering Fury only applies if you're triggers, so you don't even get any bonuses for running Thundering Fury on Klee. If you're running Klee, again, same stuff. Either 2-piece Glads, 2-piece Witches for just raw damage bonus. Okay, 1 sec. I am going very Unga right now. I'm just gonna do this. But yeah, either 2-piece Glads and 2-piece Witches, or 4-piece lava walkers can work too, but with the overloads, it's a little scuffed, honestly. I don't have a pyro unit for your shield. Hit me, you coward.
Cat cry.
Oh, wait, I can just Beto parry you. What am I doing? Hit me. Hit me, you coward. Wait, how did that not perfect parry? I'm so confused. But yeah. Klee as an aura character. So just so you guys know. Thundering Fury set. This 4-piece and the Witches set bonus, these 4-piece set bonuses only apply if you're the trigger. They're the same as Elemental Mastery. This does not work if you're Aura. So if you run Thundering Fury on Klee, you get literally 0 useful things out of your set bonus. Yeah. Hit me, you coward. Oh, wait, what? Are you kidding me? The overload knocked him away from me. I'm sad now.
No stone unturned.
I'm sad now. The overload knocked him away from my perfect parry. Oh, I'm sorry. So the fish is the one with the Thundering Fury, right? Yeah. So in that case, you probably just want, it's the same stuff. Like there isn't a special set bonus for her with that. Witches 4-piece is bad on Klee. Don't run that. Otherwise, Wandering Troop or Lava Walkers or 2-piece Gladiator, 2-piece Witches. Whichever one you have better set for, basically.
It's nothing. As a dutiful maid would.
I just rewrote an account for Diluc. Should I whale like $100 and try to get Claymore on?
He doesn't need it. Like I said in the last video, you don't need 5-star weapons, guys. Like they just make the game easier. And if you want that, then do it. But like all they do is make your characters more resource efficient. 5-star weapons aren't necessary. I've cleared through up to Abyss 12-3 with like low level teams and like no 5-star weapons. You don't need 5-star weapons. All they are is stat sticks.
Nice to have, but not needed.
Yeah, like on my main account, I have Skyward Harp and I have Jadewing Spear, and I don't use either.
But I shouldn't be saying anything.
Yeah, fuck off, Tony. Actually, how am I doing character book wise? I should probably farm some character books, cause am I even gonna run Diona on this account though? Then again, I do eventually want to run Child. Shit, I don't know.
On this account?
Any tips for
I
Abyss
have
7?
Mona on this account as a thing, so I can test stuff with him.
Oh.
Any tips for Abyss 7? Yeah, fuck your team comps, you have to run counter elements.
Yeah, literally just go single elements for each and every single slot. So just have one of every element and just go in.
You don't need one of every element, but you have to bring someone to counter each of the Fatui elements on there. I forget even what the specific ones you need are. I know you need you need a pyro per each, you need a cryo, per each. I think
and then, I think a water.
Yeah, I think you need a you need a water for team 2, I think it is. And if those aren't in your teams, you can't kill the Fatuis in time unless you're way over leveled and way too powerful for the floor. Which you can do if you don't have 2 cryo units, because not everyone has 2 cryo units. But you have to get your teams just strong enough to burst down the thunder Fatuis before they can pop their shields, or at least get them low health. But you have to bring counter elements. Is it water for team 2? Yeah, thank you. The thing about floor 7 just forces you to change your team comps. Like, it's the first time in the game you ever really have to adapt your teams to counter stuff. And that's what late game is all about. 9 through 12 also requires you to change up your teams to counter the elements and abuse leyline disorders. AR 40 and 45 domains require you to change up your teams to counter the enemy types and do leyline disorders. Like, that's how late game works, and Abyss 7 is the introduction to that, basically. How is Bennett as a carry? Very potent. But he has to be Ascension 4. Only at Ascension 4.
Steady as stone.
Oh, thanks for the 5, man.
Oh, thank you for the 5. I have Amos but not Rust. Amos be good. Yes, Amos is good. Amos is still good. Doesn't matter. I mean, Rust is nice, but Amos also just has insane passives. Damn, I fucked up the perfect parry. It's a little too slow. Hit me! Hit me, you coward! Oh, wait, shit, it doesn't do any additional damage. I forgot.
What? Out of what? Like, for Bennett? Like,
Huh?
what? Are you talking about like 4 stars, 5 stars, weapons for Bennett?
Anything. It depends. Are you talking carry or are you talking support? He runs different weapons and sets for both.
Someone needs assistance.
I am like hard smooth braining right now. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm like trying to like pay attention to what Tony's saying and pay attention to what chat's saying and trying to play a fucking Noel comp and funnel properly, and I'm not doing it right. Cause yeah, give me a sec.
Slavker, does 10 wish pity carry over? Yes, it does.
As a dutiful maid would.
This is probably unnecessary.
So
Where's
I'm
the last
just
guy
trying
at?
to chat.
I know, but when you talk, I get distracted too. I appreciate you helping out chat. It's just that you helping out chat is basically making me just have to look at chat to see what you're talking about to make sure you're saying the correct things.
Someone needs assistance. Someone needs assistance.
Oh, thank you so much. We know the if bow affects child if bow affects child yet. We don't, but we assume it does. He has to equip a bow, which means if the bow effects don't apply to his melee form, he's gonna be a really scuffed bad character.
Can Hydro character hunt Cryo monster? Yeah? At the same time, you shouldn't?
Cryo? No,
Yeah,
Cryo can. They don't really tend to have strong resistance to the Cryo, and you freeze them. Yeah, Cryo is actually a pretty decent counter to like water slimes because you just freeze them.
Man, I'm only thinking of just only using Barbara because I don't have a Xingju leveled up. I'm just going, man, I'm gonna be here for a while slapping that, slapping that slime with water. Yeah, go with what Jig says.
No, like Cryo's pretty good against water enemies. It's bad against Cryo enemies.
Diluc with no con? Any good? Yeah.
Diluc with no con with Constellation 0 is still like the best character in the game, best carry in the game next to Klee. The only reason Keijing isn't like as good as those two is because the late Abyss floors favor Pyro right now. So because of that, they're just like 75% better because their fire does 70% more damage in Abyss 9 and 12.
As a good knight should. Rain cutter.
Is BP?
Damn, fucked it up. A little too late.
What is BP bow?
BP bow is gonna be good on child, definitely. I don't know if it'll be best in slot, but it'll be good. Based on the leaks, child wants crit, so assuming that sticks around, BP bow will be good. But again, guys, don't invest in any child things until we have a day or two to test stuff with him. Because everything that people are doing in terms of like, oh, will this be a good on child, will this be good on child, is based off of leaks. They could very well change how he works on main release from the beta stuff that was leaks. So you could be investing in things that aren't good and just wait until we actually test stuff.
If anything, Jinx makes a video about it within the next week.
I must leave no. Submit. Witness the power of Gugwa. Body and mind.
He missed me, you fucking asshole! How did you miss me? I timed that parry perfectly and you missed me.
Jinx will be pulling for child day 1. Is that
Yep,
correct?
that is the plan, yes. I have 200 on my 200 credit that I can put towards it, assuming my credit card doesn't decide to fuck me. I have to call them tomorrow.
Someone is asking what you're using on your Noel and your Ning.
Yeah, sure, one sec.
I'll catch up.
Oh yeah, somebody did a $5 donation.
I know, thank you. Yeah, so thank you so much, Dominic Martinez. Just second Japanese description of Jingchen says the end game is only on the third buffed attack, so 15 to 18 energy per ult max. That sounds about right. So it is a mistranslation. That makes sense.
I'll catch up.
Again, I don't think you should really be running Noblesse on Jingchu. unless you have sacrificial sword. Unless you have sacrificial sword, the at like a high refinement, because the energy regen is still just more valuable on him for like double energy regen passives. But yeah, thank you, Dominic. I appreciate you letting me know that. That makes sense. That falls in line with what like people have been telling me, how much energy it gives back. Who the fuck is this? I don't know you. I don't know you. Who am I fighting? Oh, hey, buddy. Ah, he attacked too slow. I didn't get a perfect parry off. That's sad.
I'll have to see when he releases. Don't make any assumptions into his release.
Yeah, like, take everything with a grain of salt. Everything is based off leaks right now. We don't know anything about his values. We don't know if they scuffed his values and he's just gonna be weak on virtue of having low numbers. We don't know if he's gonna be overpowered because he has too many numbers. We don't know if any of the stuff that was seen in beta is gonna stick around and he's gonna be the same way he was in beta, which is where the leaks come from. So if you kind of invest based off of that, you're taking a risk because you don't know what he's gonna look like, and if you get burned for that risk, that's on you.
Long story short, just wait until day of, and then wait 2 days after for other people to get it, to make sure you're getting a good investment out of it.
Yeah. Unless you're a whale and you have a shitload of resources, then do whatever you want.
Unless you straight up just don't care, yeah.
Yeah. But if you care about making sure you invest in Child correctly, if it's even worth investing in, just wait. Wait like 2 days. Me and other content creators are gonna go over him at that point anyway.
Yeah. I mean, the banner is gonna be around for 20 days.
Yeah, we got time. You got time. Oh, hello, how are you?
Because I know right now I'm just not bothering to get Child.
I don't know if I want to pull him.
Oh, he's dead. Fuck. I didn't realize he was already dead. Oh, shit, I tried the perfect parry. Bop!
Okay, here you over, Jinx.
No,
okay.
The main thing I wanted to wail for is the 4-star characters, honestly, because I need to
fuck, I fucked that up.
I
fucked up my parry there.
Characters.
I want Cat Girl. She looks interesting.
Diona looks good. I am excited to see her. If her kit is the leaked kit, I'm excited to use her in comps, personally. Oh, right, someone wanted to see my shit for Noelle, and... So my Noelle is just running Gladiators. Gladiators is good. Bolide is good. The issue with Bolide is you have to farm it, and if you get a good Gladiator set, just use it. Mine isn't even maxed out yet. I got super lucky, and I got a Geo 5-star cup on this. Normally, you would run, like, a Gladiator Feather instead. And then just run a Geo cup. Because normally speaking, the cup is your offset piece. Because it's really hard to... You have to get really lucky to roll an onset piece. That's why if you look at... Yeah. Like, for example, my Klee is Wandering Troop set with an offset Pyro Cup. Because that's just... It's hard to roll a... It's hard to get lucky enough to get something like this. It's a pretty good set. It's not even maxed out yet. Like, I'm not... My damage is fine, so I kind of don't want to invest more in this helmet right now, because I'd rather have a crit rate helmet. So I'm kind of just holding out to see if I get a crit rate helmet. And then I've only got 1 5-star feather, so I haven't even invested in this yet. This should ideally be 5-star, but whatever. This is fine. This is pretty decent. Its rolls are kind of shit, but whatever. Substat roll. Caring about substat rolls on fully leveled up stuff is a luxury only whales can afford. I don't really think you should focus too hard on your substats, because most people just can't get enough resources to farm up new substat sets.
They also wanted to see your Xingqiu as well.
Oh, sure. Ning is just running a 4-piece exile because right now my Ning exists to funnel energy. And also because exile is cheap value gain. Again, she's running an offset Geo cup. Ideally, I'd probably run Noblesse if I was running Geo MC in this team as well. But I'm running a 2 Geo team instead of a 3 Geo team. Like if I had like Zhongli, if I had Zhongli in this team instead of Beidou or something, I'd switch out this for a Noblesse set so she can buff my Noelle. And then weapon wise, she's running a sacrificial fragments for more energy generation for my Noelle, basically. You can also run Dragon Slayers, but Dragon Slayers is a little scuffy because they switch back and forth. If you run Geo MC instead of Beidou here, then you pretty much can just run a damage catalyst and run her as a burst support. Like, I could just run I Have Perception or something to run Ning as a high damage burst support. But yeah, Jingchu, Sacrificial Sword. I would like to ascend this ideally, but that's on Wednesday. And then, yeah, we run a Hydro Cup. We run the Hydro Cup, and then we just run 2-piece Scholar, 2-piece Exile. If you get lucky enough to get a Hydro Cup on Scholar or Exile, you can run that and run an offset piece somewhere else. Like, I just have this random level 0. This is like EM, and I could probably... technically this one is invest. Actually, let's do this. I'll just feed it real quick, because this is technically a better one. Boop, 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 boop. And... you ideally always want to max out these slots, because if you get a 2x bonus, it 2x everything you just invested. So ideally, you always want to have a full stack anytime you add shit in here. Boom. All right. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah. This is +0. This is +0. They're all +0. Like, the only thing on my Jingchu is a +16 Feather and a +16 Hydro Cup. That's what you need. I will make a 1.1 tier list, but like at the end of the day, tier lists are good for understanding which characters are better for investing, but also even though Jingchu is like top tier in this game, right? As long as you have a Sacrificial Sword, he's like top tier in this game. He still sucks against fighting Hydro enemies, and he's still kind of scuffy against Cryo enemies. Because he does enough damage against them, they just freeze him when he presses E. So, like, that you can't run Jingchu against everything in the game, late game. You have to flex your teams around. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 202. Another question from you is, it does look like Jingchu outshines Mona as a water vaporize support. Do you think Mahoney will buff Mona so that she, in some combos that Mona outshines him? No, because Mona's not supposed to really be a vaporize support. Mona's a wombo combo support. The way Mona teams are supposed to run is you run like a Mona, a Venti, a Klee or something, or a Diluc or something. You could probably run Beidou in that comp too. You could run... basically, the thing that makes Mona good is this ult, right? It's this. It's the fucking damage bonus for 4 seconds. That's what makes Mona good. So Mona's a wombo combo support. There are videos of people clearing Abyss floor, 12 floors in 30 seconds with a Venti, Mona, other stuff wombo combo. Like, she's not supposed to be a consistent damage vaporize support like Jingchu. She's supposed to be everyone stacks their ults and burst damage in 4 seconds and everything in the room dies. I haven't seen those videos. I've just been told, Chad has told me about them. I haven't seen them myself, though. I could probably ask him about it at some point, but yeah, like, the thing is they're fundamentally different styles of supports. Like, Mona is built to be a wombo combo support, not a consistent damage output support like Jingchu is. So she's not going to get buffed because she's fine the way she is. She just doesn't run teams the same way. Okay, that's all my resins, so we gonna go do commissions.
Okay, that's all, bro. Video sent to you.
Oh, thank you. What's this? Oh, right. I will put that up tomorrow. Can Mona be DPS? Yes, she's just not super great. Okay, so Mona is like a super binary DPS. She's either the strongest DPS in the game, like 10 to 20% of the time, or she's like A tier-ish. Like, Mona is really built to be a support, but like, for one thing, if you have C6, she suddenly becomes the strongest carry in the game if you can run Vaporize comps on her well. And like, we've all seen the videos of Mona doing 1,000,000 damage or whatever on a target, and the thing is, like, a Mona ult Vaporize comp to hit something for 1,000,000 damage is super cool. It also only works on like 10%, also works like 10 to 20% of the time, and requires a shitload of setup and isn't a realistic build to run. Like it's a Reddit build. It's a Reddit build designed to have a really cool Reddit massive burst like setup, but it requires so much micro. It's not feasible and practical to run, generally speaking. Yeah, and like Tony tries to run it sometimes for memes, and like it's really cool for Reddit clips, but it's not really a realistic build.
Body and not rain outlines your fate. I must, as a dutiful maid would. Don't waste my time.
Got lucky with both C2 Diluc. Should I be invested in it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, yeah. Like there is very few things in this game that are even close to as strong as a Diluc with Gravestone. Noel with Skyward Pride might get there, but its single target's worse.
Don't waste my time.
Congrats, by the way.
Oh damn it! I timed a perfect parry for those bombs. They hit my Ningguang gate and disappeared. I have been defeated by my own power.
What's Mona best team? As in
Damn! I fucked up. I fucked that up. Wasn't a perfect parry.
Better Sucrose Mona. If you want to do those Reddit clips.
Yeah, Reddit clip. The Reddit clip one's Bennett Sucrose, Mona, and who else can amp her? I can't really think of another amping character.
Another amping character? Run Ningguang with fucking shield.
Oh yeah, you could run Petra. That's a good point. Yeah, just a Petra support would boost that even higher. Yeah, good point. Because you already have Vanera, Mona, and then you have Vaporize and Bennett ult for the additional damage too. So yeah, probably. If you want Reddit clips. Mona as a carry is weird. Kind of your two options are either you run her Electroshock, but then if you fight Electro enemies or Hydro enemies, you're fucked. You can run her as like an auto attack Electroshock carry with like Fischl or Beidou. Or you can run a Vaporize, but Vaporize is really scuffy because with Vaporize, the only reaction support pyro character is Zhang Ling. And if you run Zhang Ling, because her pyro application is so slow even with both her abilities out compared to Mona's ability to pop stuff, you basically have to constantly time your charge attacks to only land after Zhang Ling applies pyro, because if you land even one auto attack in between, you have to wait for the pyro to proc twice, because that pyro is going to vaporize your first hydro proc and then apply pyro on the next hit, and you just stand around doing nothing a lot on vaporize comps. That's why they're good for like the impressive Reddit clips, but they don't really work super well in practice. You waste so much DPS just waiting for the pyro to proc so you can do a charge attack. Like, they're a bit scuffy, honestly. Mona's really good. Mona carries really good for Reddit clips, but she's not super practical in a lot of other situations because her base values aren't super great. She's meant to be a support. Like, Mona, Chi-Chi, and Jean are supposed to be supports. They're not. They make decent carries, but they're not better than even the best 4-star carries in the game. They're just meant to be supports. That's their intended role. Where the fuck am I going? Keiching and Jingchu is significantly better than Keiching Mona. Keiching's burst wombo combo isn't that high. What makes Keiching so powerful as a carry is not only her flexibility, but the fact that she can convert to Electro and be a fantastic aura character. And like Mona doesn't really synergize well with that. Mona's turret at best in its entire duration and then 13-second cooldown gives you 4 Electroshock procs. Jingchu gives you an Electroshock every second for 15 or 18 seconds when he pops ult. Mona's ult also doesn't work too well with her burst combo because her burst combo actually has a pretty high cast time. So you don't really get that. And on top of that, you don't have constant water application, so you can't do Electroshocks during Mona's ult. Because you can't use Mona's ult and her E at the same time, or you proc your Omen too early and burn even more of the timer before Keiching can do her combo. It's kind of scuffy. You can do it with like a Venti, but even then, it's a bit scuffy. I wouldn't really recommend it. It's not powerful compared to the amount of raw consistent output you get out of Keiching plus Jingchu. Mona's really built more for like high burst window characters like Diluc as a carry or something like that.
Let me read you a verse.
See you with last player. Diluc with Wolf Explain, please, for the better DPS options for what I have. That's best of slot for both.
Yeah, they're both good. Klee and Diluc do the same thing.
Yeah.
Diluc's just easier to play, but Klee has more mobility potential. They do the same thing in a team. They do the same shit. The only difference is that Klee, unless you have Constellation 4, Klee can only carry. That's the only thing she does, because her ult is selfish. She can't switch off of her ult, and she loses all the DPS from it. Diluc can still be a burst support. Like you can play Klee and then switch to Diluc, and then and like when Klee's stuff is on cooldown and she's burned her ult, you can switch to Diluc. You can press E auto E auto or auto E auto E auto E auto ult and then switch back to Klee, and her ult's back up again because of you using those abilities and whatnot. Like he can be a burst support for Klee, but Klee can only be a carry. You can run both, and you probably should run both because Abyss 12, if you have a Klee and a Diluc stack and you can play both of them well and have good teams built around them, like you will murder Abyss 12 because Abyss 12 boosts pyro damage by 75%. It's not bad to have both a Diluc and a Klee, but you also need another carry of a different type is the only problem. Because if you run Klee and Diluc, you'll suffer on floor 10 of the Abyss. There are no best teams. Best teams depends on content. There just aren't, like, the best support for both of them is, or best healer for both of them is Bennett, but you can't, there is no such thing as a single best team in this game. Because, like, for example, let's say theoretically a Diluc Melt team is the best team. Well, you can't run a Diluc Melt team against slimes. Like, you can't, unless it's a cryo slime, you can't run a Diluc Melt team against slimes. You also can't run, like, Diluc against pyro enemies either. Like, if you run a Diluc Melt team and you don't have, like, a Jingchu and you fight a fire Siren mage, you can't break his shield very quickly. You need to carry a water character with you, and maybe a vaporized comp is better in that situation. There are ideal teams for certain situations, but there's no general best team in this game. The game, late game, forces you to flex. You have to be able to adapt to different enemy types and different late line disorders. Like, I could tell you, yeah, no, Diluc Melts theoretically hits higher damage numbers than Diluc Overload. Unless you're on floor 9. Because floor 9 of the Abyss makes your Overloads do 3 times as much damage. Like, it just depends. It's based on content. The important thing is making sure your carries are stacked and you can build teams around that for relatively cheap.
As a good knight should.
Bop, 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 bop.
Yeah, there's a time and place for every character.
Yep. Except for Lisa and Amber. Fuck those two.
Yeah.
They exist for expeditions. They're just so scuffed compared to the rest of the cast.
And
even then, there's still technically a time and place for them. Because if you don't have another Electro character and you're running like a physical team that isn't a Razor carry, you kind of have to run Lisa for Superconduct. If you don't have another Electro character, same with Amber. If you don't have another Pyro character, you need her for puzzles, and you need her to break you need her to break ice shields. Like, the only issue with Lisa and Amber is if you have any other Electro or Pyro characters, they suddenly don't really have a use.
Amber Pop Balloon. Yeah.
Amber Pop Balloons, exactly. She's a lighter in the balloon popper.
Yeah.
Razor is the best physical carry.
Razor? Yeah, he's the best pure physical carry in the game. The only person who can beat him in a burst damage situation is K-Ching, because K-Ching's charge attack spam is the highest like damage per second out of any basic attack in the game. Even Razor in his ult, but the difference is it burns stamina, so you can't do it forever.
Remember, guys.
Amber's also a pressure weight. You see about that is that she's immediately outclassed by GOMC as soon as you get her.
Who? On who? Sorry?
Amber being a pressure weight.
Oh yeah, for her Fumo, but then you have GOMC to do the same thing, and GOMC is also just better than Amber in general. GOMC does really good damage actually. It's just good base damage because Geo characters do good base damage. They don't have multipliers late game. Which is why I think people really I remember when I made my first tier list, everyone was like, what, Ningguang is an S tier carry? My Ningguang does so much damage. Like, yeah, because you're early in mid game. Geo characters have high base values to make up for the fact that they don't have multipliers late game. Like, they can't make reactions that do damage. Thank you for the $1.01 and anonymous. Does Diluc and Chao with a double fight over what the team works? Seems like only Electro for 2 would be difficult. Oh, yeah, you could do that. You could just do a double carry setup. It'd be expensive. The problem with double carry setups is expensive, because you have to have both Diluc and Chao be kind of stacked. But yeah, that can definitely work. As long as the other fire unit is Bennett, so you have a healer, then yeah, that works. Definitely works. You could just rotate vaporizers on burst combo, basically.
What are your thoughts on Leaked Child? We have a video about that.
Yeah, go look it up.
See, if you're in multiplayer and you want to have fun, and your friends running Razor, run Chung.
Go fuck yourself.
No, if you really want to have fun, you just play GOMC.
Oh, dude, I love it when you play GOMC Heika, because I get to play my Noelle. Everyone else is mad, but I love it.
I can't reach past that damn rock. I can.
I can, I'm Noelle, and my ult's up more often because of GOMC. This is the best. I don't know why everyone else is complaining. I'm doing all the damage anyway.
Why are you booing? I'm having fun.
Anytime we do that, it's you and me laughing the whole time, and then the other two people are fucking groaning or pissed. I love it.
Dude, I swear I'm gonna put Zhongli just for you guys.
Oh.
Oh yeah, in that case, you'd be enabling us.
Yeah, because that's the thing is, like, I'm gonna pull Zhongli, but I probably won't run him in multiplayer, because if someone else can run Zhongli, I'm just gonna play Noelle and laugh. I'm just gonna play my Noelle account and fucking laugh. Shit, what was I saying before the donation came in? I forget. Whatever. Oh yeah, Geo characters have really high base damage. Okay, real quick guys, just a prediction. When Zhongli comes out, every fucking content creator on the goddamn planet who does Genshin content is gonna be like, oh my god, he's so OP. His abilities do so much damage. Look how big these numbers are. But that's because Geo characters have big base damage, because they can't get damaging reactions, and because they can't shred their Geo resistance, and because they can't buff Geo elemental damage. Petra can buff any other element's damage, and the Vanilla can also shred resistances on any other elements, and then other fucking constellation characters for elemental supports like Zhangling and stuff, and Jingchu can also shred more elemental resistance. So, and on top of that, they have damaging reactions. Zhongli's base damage on his ult cannot ever really compare to a Vaporize on, like, a different ult, because the damage is literally doubled, and that's the problem. It's up to you, Matt. If you feel like your teams are decent, you don't have to worry about leveling up Jingchu. If you already have decent comps, you don't have to worry about it. Just remember, you do, at the end of the day, late game forces you to flex. AR40 domains, AR45 domains, late game abyss, they force you to flex your teams. So you're gonna have to run your Jingchu on one of your teams, ideally, unless you want to run Barbara, just to break elemental shields, and stuff like that.
Would you recommend Mona or Jingchu as a water support? I'd recommend Jingchu with a sacrificial sword.
Yeah, Mona is more potent in specific compositions because she's good at wombo combos, but Jingchu is a better general support. If you build a comp around Mona's ult, she's incredibly potent, but you have to build a comp around her ult is the problem.
Please tell me that you did it.
Sucrose is always good. If you don't have a Venti, Sucrose is good.
Yeah.
I actually prefer Sucrose to Venti. The only problem is Venti just has more numbers. Venti has the strongest abilities in the game, period. Like, his numbers are just stupidly high.
He just gives
It's
you
disgusting.
that bigger dopamine rush.
Yeah, it's just like, oh man, I pressed E. Oh, well that's fucking 8k damage. Cool.
Huh, I did something.
Sucrose is more fun though.
I pressed E and everything took 8k damage because Venti numbers. I pressed Alt and the entire room died because I'm Venti. But Sucrose mechanically, I feel like synergizes better. Because Venti's ult is similar to Mona's ult. It's a wombo combo ult because melee characters can't hit the stuff in Venti ult very easily. But that being said, it doesn't matter. He makes up the difference in raw numbers. Sucrose is probably the best cheap character in the game, though. A level 1 Sucrose with Veneras and R5 Dragon Slayers adds like 40% or so damage on average to your carry for the entire fight, if you micro her right. For level 1 Sucrose, with a level 1 Dragon Slayers at Refinement 5, and a +0 full set of, like, Veneras.
I'm sure you don't
That's super
need to
cheap.
remind you
But Venti's just better with investment. His scaling is stupid. Venti's scaling is fucking dumb as shit. I don't understand. His numbers are so high.
What's up, Cantor?
But you know
Hey,
I
Hey,
have to
Kanta.
give a
What's up, dude?
70% discount on the That's your business.
Whoa there, friend.
Just
I have
when you
120
think-
resin. I've been overcapped for like so many hours now. I don't know what to do.
There was me.
Justice is blind to
Only
your wrath,
whales have
my
Venti?
friend.
That's not true.
That just makes me someone
No.
trying to do the right
I did
thing.
free to play and I got
But
Venti.
you, the weasel who does the
Yeah,
tower's bidding,
Venti was the
made
first
you
banner
all
character,
over
meaning
the
that a
place.
lot of people
But you've
re-rolled
no
just to
less
get
skills.
Venti.
I didn't reroll. I got him free to play.
Yeah, you can
Just
you
by
could have just gotten him
doing
free to play.
things.
Because you can just get him from the first banner if you had a day one account, just from playing the game and getting Primogems. And then if you were like me, you re-rolled 5 times and got a Venti Razor account and kept playing.
Yeah, I got 2 Ventis free to play.
Yep.
I got a 12 score pity on him.
Get a load of
I'm
this
sad.
guy. And you, Chang.
Because that screwed me over for Klee.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. I saw on Reddit that Fatui and Whopper shields up the resistance by like 80%. Is it possible to brute force these teams with a C6 jungling and Veneerer? Depends. Which one are you talking about? Floor 7 Fatuis? Yes. Floor 11 Whopper Flowers? Not really. Floor 12 Fatuis? Hell no. You cannot brute force your way past level 100 Fatuis in the game right now. Unless you're an uber whale, you cannot brute force past Fatuis. That's why I stress that Abyss 7 is the first time that you really get into the late game of this game, because it's the first time you have to flex your teams to counter elemental shields and to abuse ley lines and shit like that. Like you can brute force past Abyss 7. It's possible to brute force past Abyss 7, and people kind of have to do it because if you don't roll 2 cryo units, or you don't roll a second cryo unit in gacha, you just don't have cryo to take out one of the halves. But yeah, no, like you can brute force past it, but the problem is Abyss floors and domains are time trials, so like it's harder. That's why flexing teams is so important.
Oh, what does it matter now?
Floor 8 is easier than floor 7, with the exception of if you're running 2 physical carries. 8-2 fucking sucks because there's a rune guard on each side.
Yeah, that one got me because I'm only running a Razor and a Zhongling.
Oh yeah, he just mispronounced his name again. What the fuck is this?
Jinkyu as DP.
Oh, speaking of Ruin Guard.
Not really. He's like burst support, burst damage.
There's no. Why would you build him as a DPS? Is the thing. Like you can, but like the only difference between a burst support Jingchu and a carry Jingchu is that carry Jingchu auto attacks and his basic combo sucks. Like this does not do a lot of damage. It's a very weak combo. So like you could build him that, or you could build him burst support and press both of his buttons and then switch to a better carry and do more damage with auto attacks. Like you can, but there's no reason. It's the same thing with Venti. Like you can build Venti to be a carry, but why would you when he does everything he does normally if he's a burst support, and then you also get to use a character who uses better auto attacks. His charge attack is also pretty bad as far as I'm aware. I have not actually looked at that much. What is that? Oh, that's really low. That's really low for a charge attack. Yeah, that's not very good. Oh, and it's slow. That's a slow charge loop. Yeah, no, Jingchu just doesn't do good attack. Like, Jingchu's power comes from his abilities, so there's really no reason to run him as a carry when you have, like, MC or something. Hey, Flight. Hello. Yeah, like, you can do it, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's a waste of resources when you should just build him as a burst support.
It's just game. Play the way you want.
Yeah. Just know you're gonna have to invest more resources if you do that.
I'll catch up.
It's a game. Play how you want. We're just giving the best advice we can. It's up to you whether you want to take it. No skin off my back.
I mean, that's how we've been in terms of our motto. Play it how you want. We're just giving you the advice.
Yeah. We're just giving you the best recommendations we can, and it's up to you how you want to play. I mean, Enviosity's playing pure free-to-play, and he made it. He's on Abyss Floor 12 right now. I don't think he's gonna be able to clear 12-3 because he only has one cryo unit, but I guess we'll fucking see. I genuinely don't think he's going to be able to clear 12-3 without rolling another cryo unit. I just don't think it's gonna be possible because level 100 for 2s have too much health.
Tips for Razor comps: use Superconduct.
Yep, run Kaya.
Veneers.
Kaya.
Yeah.
No, they haven't even Venera because Venera doesn't really help him much. Just Superconduct, run Kaya,
Scratch
and
that.
that's it.
For me, run a C2 Gene.
Artifacts on Jing 2 is double energy regen sets, so 2-piece Scholar, 2-piece Instructors, and then run a Hydro Cup. He's pretty easy to build because those are relatively early game sets.
Of course I do. Give me a second to
You're still here?
How would you build Bennett? For what?
Hey, look, it's Sucrose.
Clan. I meant Guhua Clan.
Wait, it's daytime though.
Shh.
Proverbs at me.
Please leave this place.
Okay.
It's cute
That mask-
you want to
that mask must be very dark inside.
Right?
You little punk.
I may be young, my.
Oh, great speech.
Wait, why is she there? What the hell?
There you are, eavesdrop.
Was she
She's just
always?
there.
Give up.
Yeah, she was always there.
Oh, I never noticed.
Hit me, you coward!
You
Someone
never
hit
noticed because
me!
You're always busy mashing the fucking skip button.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, and I don't want to be right either.
Time for cleanup.
Where is she? Hello. Hello. Oh, wait, let me get this Geo bonus. Hello.
Jinkyu without sack sword is
It's still strong, it's just weaker. It's still strong. Jingchu with Sack Sword is, yeah, it's still strong, but... Anonymous, $1. Do you think this game will up the difficulty requirement maxing? Seems like a challenge this game is finish Abyss 12 at lower levels. Yeah, they're gonna add more difficult content, there's no doubt. I mean, that's how they're gonna keep making money, is making you want to spend more money rolling and stuff, so they're gonna... There's gonna be more difficult content, cause... there's definitely gonna be more difficult content, yeah. Because, like, I mean, right now, like, floor 12 is hard, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's not... I mean, it's not insurmountable. And then, they probably will eventually want to make content that, like, is a thing that you either have to be really, really well resource funneled with your teams and whatnot to beat, or you have to be a whale to beat to, you know, make more whales.
You won this round, but you better watch
do you
your
do?
back.
EXP
Would it be
books
too much
and
to hope
money
they've learned
today.
their lesson?
Do it.
No, you missed
It's
though. I
sleepy,
long
though.
to restore. They've gone for now. I'll see to it that no, it's not like the Fatu. There must be a deep. He mentioned Gentry. That idea works.
I mean, if you haven't finished floor 9, like, at the end of the day, like, a big part of it, too, is just that
Let us meet at
if you
Union
haven't,
Square, then
like,
do a harbor in a
I say floor 12 isn't that hard, but I'm also, you know, my career is optimizing games, so, like, from basically, like, day 3 of this game, I pretty much was optimizing my teams to be able to handle that stuff, because we knew what floor 9 through 12 looked like from the beta.
You really have stuff
So, it was, so, like,
So that's how that turned
I
out.
actually wanted to beat floor 12 before AR40.
Extraordinary.
Unfortunately, I could not because the game refused to give me a proper Witcher set for my Diluc. And not because he was still using a debate club. I made it through 11 with a debate club on Diluc still. But anyway, the point is that if you haven't, like, been resource funneling properly and whatnot, you are time limited on your resources, like, so you do just simply have to spend more time in the game, more dailies, more stuff like that to be able to get the resources to get your team strong enough for it. But if you resource funnel correctly, 12's not insurmountable.
From now.
Matthew Wang, I don't think the late game is kind of too fast because the only people reaching AR50 are whales. This is a day 1 account. I have done dailies every single day, 180 resin every single day on this account, commissions every single day on this account, most of my quests, and this account isn't even AR45 yet. It will be if I do all my quests because I'm missing world quests. This is my second account, even though it's my day 1 account. But my point is like my other accounts, I actually have had to whale for resin and stuff before in order to get stuff ready for content drops and shit like that. And like it's still only 45. The only people hitting 50 are whales. That people who have invested a lot of real money into more resin for more AR. Like the end game, I mean, yeah, I wish there was more content, and 1.1's coming out with more content, but like I don't think the end game rush is too fast, because the only people who are getting to that point right now, like a lot of day one people are naturally at least the AR-40 now, but to get the AR-45 requires you to spend money right now. And yeah, I'm running full exiles on my Ning right now. You can run her burst support instead. It's just I'm not running Geo MC. If I switched out Beidou for Geo MC, I wouldn't need exiles on Ning, and I'd probably just run her as a burst support with like no bless or something. But he's fine. I like running Beidou because she's fun. I like running Beidou because she's fun, and she gives me a second ult to generate shields with for no wall ults, which is nice for harder content. In case Jingchu's ult isn't up because my Saxhole decided to say fuck me.
Someone was asking no bless on Jingqiu with Saxword. If you have R5, yeah.
If you have a Refine 5 or Refine 4. Refine 4 is enough. If you have a Refine 4, yes. If you don't have a Refine 4 Saxhole, then I would recommend running double energy still.
Someone needs assistance.
Refine 4 is the breakpoint where Saxhole basically lets you ult off cooldown by itself.
I'll catch up.
Kat, have you found any Beidou in a Mado outfit?
Kek.
Bro, otherwise I'm gonna have to ask someone to commission.
We buy all the books.
Oh, that was fun.
Give book.
Nope, we haven't. Dang.
Give book.
I'm actually gonna have to ask someone to commission for Mado.
Kek. I feel like if Beidou was a maid, she'd be the kind of maid that, like, doms you into cleaning your own house while she drinks a beer on your couch.
Yeah, that one or the super embarrassed one, your choice. Her voice actress is literally Ryuko Matoi.
I don't know who that is.
Kill la Kill, main character.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool. Give silk flower for Jingchu. Actually, I probably don't ever get to send my Jingchu again, but...
Outfit. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh no! Fucked up. My ults. No, my ults. No.
I'm gonna be salty your maiden carnival fantastic.
Fuck it. Let's go do this quest. I need to stop fucking around. My objective is quests. Finishing off story quests. FF, yeah. I thought I'd make that jump. I'm bad at platformers, guys. I'm really bad at platforming. Not a lot of people would know this unless they've watched me play the other games, but I'm really fucking bad at platforming.
How strange. The Masters
Arnold Beidou drowning is very ironic because you have the swimming skill.
That we must not
Okay.
Bell? No, Bell's a terrible weapon.
No, I'm sorry. I beg for your...
So, did you get any more greatsword prototypes?
Fuck off.
Smile.
I have done every weekly boss on both of these accounts since the game fucking came out, and I've gotten 0 Claymore prototypes. God damn it.
Is that so? Anyway, seems like the VIP and that.
You know, I just realized.
Blooming at the Shinua kiosk. No one should
Yeah,
know.
yeah. You know what I just realized, chat? I haven't done the drug boat on this account yet.
Oh, you haven't run the drug boat?
Not on this account.
Get on the magic
Let's-
drug boat where
let's
taking
get-
some LSD.
Yep. Get on the magic drug boats. It's filled with opium. Oh, I didn't get the chest either. Neat. I am missing so much shit on this account. I have not played it. I've mostly just done dailies on this account, honestly. Do I go drug boat right now? That requires me to climb that mountain, though. That's far. I'm lazy. Let's go do quest first. We'll do drug boat later.
Is the bell bug? Because that'd be interesting if it was.
Is the bell bugged?
I
What is the
don't-
bug? I'm curious now. What's the bug?
Yeah, what is the bug?
I was just thinking that the only way the bell could really be a good weapon is if it had... Where the hell am I going? The only way the bell could be a good weapon is if it, let's do this real quick. And then cancel, alright. Is if it had some bug that made it better, but then it would be a bug. Oh, I mean, it's still only 15% damage when you don't have... When you have an HP percent substat on, like, what's it? Isn't bell type 42?
Not sure.
Bell? Here, I can go check. Already have it.
Yeah, it's only type 42. So A, it has like average damage scaling. It doesn't have a substat, and then it's only a 12% damage increase with a shield. That's not very good. Like it's not very good. It's very low damage. I mean, the shield's nice, I guess, and the HP is nice, I guess, but I don't know. I prefer the I've always preferred damage over tanking the stats. So unless it's a game where you're kind of forced to take damage. Like, I remember when I played the Final Fantasy VII Remake, the game system in that is it's designed so you're not able to dodge everything. You're not supposed to dodge everything.
I do. Please.
Like, there are attacks that you just straight up cannot dodge because it's like an old school JRPG. You're supposed to take damage and heal up. That's part of the like whole resource management aspect of it. So there are attacks in FF7 Remake you just can't dodge. So tanking this can be valuable on a lot of fights.
Oh, alright, I'm done with my resin, I'm done with my commissions.
Kaya on Razor team, Exile and Noblesse both work. It's up to you. If you feel like you have enough cryo uptime, then Noblesse is good. But it depends on how you feel about how frequently you can have Kaya ult up. I personally run double energy regen on him, so Scholars plus Exile. Because I like to have my ult up every time Razor ults, but... Oh, shit.
What happened? Hey, thanks for the 5, yo.
Thank you, 1 second.
Oh?
Jinx, 1 second.
There's an ambulance in my apartment complex. I just saw the lights through my window.
If you ever want to trade
Oh,
tactics,
shit.
Hope they're
I'm
okay.
always ready.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's Atlanta. Shit happens, but still.
yeah.
Want to say thanks for providing some quality Genshin content, and oh my god, physical Ember is broken with the Photoshop damage numbers video. Thank you so much, Ice Scorchy, much appreciated. Real talk, guys, the compound bow, other than Crescent Pike, compound bow is probably the best craftable weapon in the game. It's just that there aren't any good physical bow characters. But compound bow is pretty fucking good. Like, it's stacked. It's just that the only true bow carry we're getting is Child, and he's not a physical type, so you can't even use it anyway. But like, compound bow is stacked. If you stick compound bow on official and know how to machine gun cancel, she's actually pretty good. She's not like god tier, but she's pretty good. Animus isn't a very good carry weapon. Like, it's good. It's a type 44, so it has high base attack and it has an attack percentage scaling, but the attack percent scaling is really low on Animus, and attack percent is worse than crit anyway. And the passive's nice, but it's not built for carries. It's more built for a burst support. That's why I stick it on Beidou. But like, Animus is good. It's just not like to give some context, on basic attacks on Razor, Refine 5 Skyrider Greatsword, the 3-star, is competitive with Animus. The only reason Animus wins is because it scales like Razor, for example, specifically on Razor. This is specifically Razor, but specifically on Razor, it scales his ability damage as well. But like, it's actually a surprisingly close comparison. I don't think Child plus Razor will be a good comp.
I see.
You could run Child as a burst support for Razor, but Razor really wants like high cool. He wants Child will eat superconductors up on your team, and you need superconductor for Razor. On top of that, like, Child's burst doesn't really synergize with him well. He's more built to be a burst support for melt teams for melt teams really. Oh, sorry, for vaporized teams. I mean, I don't think they'll be very good together. Neither of them can help each other is the problem.
I will be unable to join you. There is no need for you to read the. This writing is. Hence why I said the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Well, why would you want to get them involved?
Heika, did you already do your resin? for the day.
Yeah, I burnt it all. Why?
No need to worry about that. Once they have
Oh wait, I can't even join you. You can't even join
Yeah,
me.
exactly.
I do not wish for anyone else to know
We're on different world levels now. Feels sad.
Oh no, Daniel, quick. Animus is still good on Razor. I'm just saying that, like, the Skyrider Greatsword is surprisingly competitive. Animus is still better. Like, it's still better than the 3-star Skyrider Greatsword, but on Razor specifically, it's actually pretty close, is my point. It's only, like, I think, it's less than 10% weaker, so... I forget, I haven't calculated it in a while, but, like, it's like, surprisingly close. Like, a Refined 5 Skyrider Greatsword is still good on Razor. It's just, Animus is still better, though.
Each droplet of kindness I receive, I am duty-bound to repay.
That sounds very lovely. But be honest, you just want them to...
Thank you in advance for delivering this letter to the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
That's a good question, John Hori, and that's a thing that we will be testing tomorrow. Because I do have a string list on my other account that I plan on testing on him to see, but... How does Serpent Spine compare to Animus? Okay, so real quick, guys. Serpent Spine is better than Animus, except for you have to not get hit. And I don't know about you, but I find it really difficult to not get hit on Razor because of the goddamn fact that his ult covers like a third of the screen. Let's see, like, it's actually funny. The fix for that is kind of scuffy, but this is how I play Razor when I play Razor. I haven't played him in a while because I just prefer to play other carries. But like, when you're fighting with Razor, right? That's just, I don't know. The bait club is kind of... Also, real quick, guys. This is a trap weapon, and I didn't realize it until later either. This is so much better on Razor. Like I was saying, Skyrider Greatsword is surprisingly close to, like, Animus and outputs. This is... myself included, everyone thinks this is a good Razor weapon because of how low cooldown his E is. This beats it out the water in damage. This beats it out the water.
You learn more every day, so...
Yeah, this beats it out the rate. Like, this is competitive with Animus if you get to Refine 5, which is easy to do. But yeah, so... Like, with Razor... so, like, you know, you're fighting, right? And you pop your ults... And, like, it covers, like, everything in the center of the screen, so you can't really dodge well because you can't see what's happening. Here's how you fix that. You fight like this. And now you can suddenly see what the enemies are doing so you can appropriately dodge and shit. Like, let's say this guy's my enemy, right? I fight him like this, and now I can see what he's doing even though my stand is gigantic, right? This is how you fight with Razor if you want to dodge shit, in my opinion, because it's so hard to see enemy animations past this ult. It's kind of scuffed, but it works. And if you want to use Serpent Spine is objectively worse than Animus if you get hit. So just don't get hit, and you'll be fine. In fact, let's just put this on him because I don't like the bait club. Let's just for the meme, let's just fucking refine this to 5.
It doesn't cost that much, you're fine.
It costs such little money.
Yeah.
And like, I'm at the point on this account where I'm mostly just farming Mora until I hit AR-45 for artifact farming, so I've just been farming Mora on this account. But yeah. Skyrider is actually very good on Razor. I was surprised when I did the calculation. I was like, this is way better than I expected the 3-star to perform. Skyrider might be the best 3-star weapon in the game, next to like Dragon Slayer. The only problem is it's bad on Diluc, but whatever. Actually, Skyrider might be really good on Xinyan when she comes out, now that I think about it. Huh. Yeah, it might be, actually. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, who the fuck was I running in here? Ning, right. Alright.
Understood.
Spine crit makes it good for Diluc, though. He gets free crit.
Who does? On Spine?
Yeah.
Actually, crit rate gets worse the more you have of it, technically, so that's not true. But
try using it in open world.
Yeah, have you ever set the grass on fire underneath of you? Because guess what happens when you stand on grass that's on fire? You lose all of your Serpent Spine stacks in under a second. Guess what happens when Diluc sets himself on fire any other way? You lose all your serpent stacks. Guess what happens anytime you get hit by any pyro damage? You get a fire dot on you and you lose all of your serpent spine stacks. Serpent spine is good if you don't get hit. And the problem is, I don't know about you, but I get hit sometimes. Blackcliff Slasher is theoretically better in the end game, but I'm not sure. I haven't calculated it because honestly, you should be spending your star glitter on. Oh, you should be spending your star glitter on getting a Bennett right now. Like it is. If you already have a Bennett and you don't want to ascend, you don't want to get cons 1, or you already have a cons 1 or whatever. Sure, but like you should be getting a Bennett with your star glitter. But yeah, I haven't looked at the Blackcliff weapons much yet. I haven't had the time to, but they do look very good because of crit damage type. The only problem is crit damage is shit unless you have crit chance. So if you don't have a crit chance helmet already, it's a kind of a shit weapon. Like you need to have a crit chance helmet to make it good, and you ideally want good crit chance substats in your other other artifacts as well, because that's the thing is it's easier to get more like you start with 5% crit chance. If you add like an extra 30% crit damage with a 5% crit chance, it's like what, a 2-point-something% damage increase. It's not big. You need to like level out your crit chance and crit damage to like around a 1-to-2 ratio. And if you don't have other sources of crit chance, Blackcliff doesn't give you much damage. Correct, you do not lose Serpent stacks with shield. So if you run a Geo support, like a Petra support, then Serpent Spine gets a lot better. Slingshot on Child theoretically could be good, it just has low base attack, so I'm going to have to calculate it. And I don't know if its passive works on Child's melee attacks yet. I'm going to be testing that. I'll be testing that out tomorrow, is I'm going to see if Slingshot's passive works on his melee attacks, because if it does, then it might be a good 3-star option for him.
Here's the weird one. Jade Spear or Crescent Pike? I want to say Crescent Pike all the way.
For what?
Zhongli.
For spears?
That's
I'm like 80% sure Crescent Pike still wins, but I'm not actually sure. I haven't calculated it, because I had to calculate full combo damages, but...
CP is easier to refine.
Yeah, plus you can refine it, but...
Unless you're a whale.
Because here's the problem. I'm sure Crescent Pike does more auto-attack damage, but Jadewing Spear makes your abilities do more damage because higher base attack. So I don't know which is better, honestly. I'd have to, like, fully calculate Zhangling's total output, including her skills, to tell you for certain, and I haven't done that yet.
Deprived of the necessary raw materials.
Great idea! That'll be sure to but Leo...
With the time scale, we are first. There are
Clay versus Diluc. Same thing, same party comp. If you could play better, play Clay. Diluc's more Unga.
Diluc's easier to play. Clay has more has higher mobility is the big difference, really. Their output's similar. They do about the same, but
of course, we are not...
you do have to get Clay. You have to get good with. Diluc is Unga as shit.
That's why I don't damn pull for Clay.
Gotta hand it to Guhua Geek. This is some seriously solid work for a guy who lives in a fantasy world.
Free to play weapon for Diluc. Animus?
Animus, yeah. Every Claymore carry except for Noelle is Animus. The gacha Claymores all kind of suck. Like there really isn't a single good gacha Claymore. Bell's not very good. Favonius and Sacrificial are good for like, kind of they're kind of good for a Chongyun support. And Favonius and Sacrificial are nice on Beidou if you want her to be a reaction support, not a burst support. I'd still rather run Animus on a burst support. But if you want to be a reaction support, so you want her ult up, the energy regen on both of them is really nice. As for like, but carries just want Animus, except for Noelle. Obviously, she runs White Blind, but.
You want? That's sad. Don't worry. Thank you for your.
Fuck me. I'm tired. I haven't even got one quest done yet. Keck. Too many questions. Oh, do you get Favonius both in the Storm Terror quest? I never noticed. Neat. That's good to know. Yeah, Favonius is really good on Venti and pretty good on... And it's not great on Fischl, but if you don't have a string list, then use it.
No, that too much hassle, not enough return. What? I'll clearly...
Right, it's underneath. Yeah, yeet. Wait, you're a flower shop. Why are you selling coal lapis?
All of it would be if it's
Scar one for Chow. I want to say that's his best in slot.
100%. It's a crit rate 5-star. Nothing's gonna compare for Child. Assuming that his A4 stays the same as Leaks, but yeah. Assuming that, again, like, when we come, any stuff we're talking about with Child is all theoretical because we don't know what his final stuff looks like yet. It's all based off of leak information, which is, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But assuming that his kit stays the same, yeah, 100% Skyward's his best in slot. There's nothing... It's a crit rate 5-star. Also, just in general, guys, Skyward Hop is the best 5-star in the game. It's so stacked. The problem is none of the... we haven't had a bow carry until Child. But, like, it is just legitimately the best fucking 5-star in the game. Like, it's so stacked on stats. Ice Scorchy currently, yes, but there were some files found, I think, in the data for a weapon called Alley Hunter Bow, which if that comes out in 1.1 gacha rolls, that may be competitive, but it's basically a crit rate version of Serpent Spine, but a bow. Adam Siaka, I've heard that too, but I've heard that for his Ascension stat, not for his Ascension 4 passive. The Ascension 4 passive is what makes crit so powerful on Child, assuming it stays the same. Ryan Castaneda, this is your motion value. You go to talent and it tells you percent damage, skill damage. That's motion value. That's just 323% of your attack is dealt as damage, basically. Yeah, for Ningguang, it's hard to say because, like you said, they don't mix well. I honestly couldn't tell you which is better than versus Wandering Troop versus, like, 2-piece Noblesse, 2-piece Petra. Like, I couldn't tell you, honestly. A general good set would just be 2-piece Petra, 2-piece Gladiator, just for raw damage increase, but it's hard to say, really, with Ning. Casters don't get very good carry, like, sets. Gladiators is just so much better than, like, Wandering Troop is.
I do have a batch of core lapis that hasn't been
We
shipped
can't say
yet.
anything about the owner until she's
Yours,
out.
if you name the right price.
But in theory, I feel like she would work really well with Razor.
Yes. The only problem is her only, like, transferable, consistent source of cryo output for Superconduct is her ult. So, like, you'd have to fight inside of her ult. Kaya's nice because the orbitals just make Superconduct happen when Razor does his Razor things. Diona ult, assuming that based off of the leaks, Diona ult requires you to, like, fight inside of her ult is the problem.
The original buyer.
Are you serious?
I'm afraid it has to go to the highest bidder. I'm breaching an look, you have your...
Oh, right. Oh, when we get back...
Wait, surely there's no need for... Please, don't...
It might be the guild's money. If he asks, I'll...
There's just one other thing, though. I don't know where, so maybe you could... Oh, thank you very...
That's that, then.
You know you're not gonna get anything done today, right?
Hmm?
You know you're not gonna get anything done today.
I'm trying, shut up. Oh, fuck. Okay. Who is this?
Let Paimon see.
Oh, that's right. I just gotta search for carrots. All right.
Can I answer the question?
What's up?
Best in slot for Bennett support weapon, 4-star.
4-star?
Yeah.
Whatever your best energy recharge one is. Bennett support just cares about energy recharge, so there really isn't like a... None of the passives are particularly good for him, so just whatever gives you energy recharge. I forget which... I think Favonius has higher base attack, so it's technically better than Sacrificial. Or is it the other way around? Whichever one has the highest base attack, too. And is also energy.
I'll catch up.
Yeah, I always say Favonius. Let's just look real fast at my stuff.
I mean, just look on the wiki, dude.
I'm too lazy to pull it up.
Well, you asked me to answer this question, so you gotta look up on the wiki.
Someone needs assistance.
Which one has higher base attack?
Someone needs assistance.
Wait, why aren't we running around as Beidou? She's Tiger Mommy. Oh, thank you for the $2 Stanzilla. Which one to carry free to play? Beidou, Noel, or Ningguang? Zhangling. I know you didn't give me that as an option, but Zhangling's better than all three as a carry, and she's free to play. Because all three of the characters you mentioned aren't really super great late game carries. If I had to pick one of those though, probably Noelle, but you have to build comps specifically around her. But Noelle is a pretty good carry if you build comps around her. Ning's also pretty good, just late game she suffers from lack of multipliers. Oh, wait, why am I building ults? What's wrong with me? Right, I'm tired and distracted.
Total, so that should be all of them. Let's get back.
So, Noelle, viable is a questionable term. Every carry is viable. It's just a matter of how much resources you have to invest to make them strong. Amber carries have cleared the best 12. It just requires a lot more resources to make an Amber carry work.
I'm gonna be one of them.
That's the thing people have to understand, and why I still think tier lists are useful, even though people hate the idea of tier lists, because, you know, they make people like, oh man, I got this cool character, but it's a low tier, so I feel bad about blah, 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 blah. All that stuff, and I get that, but, like, tier lists are still useful because the characters aren't born equal for roles in this game. Like, for the same amount of investments, a Razor's gonna be outputting a lot more than a Ningguang. Or a Beidou when in carry slots. Or a whoever isn't in god tier carry status, because he is built to be a carry and has better numbers as a carry. And the thing is, you can make any other character strong, you just either have to spend money or time making them stronger. And that's fine. You know, play at your own pace, but like, you do have to invest more in the weaker characters to get the same amount of damage output. And that's fine. It's just, this game is time limited on resources. You can only farm so many resources a day, and there's only so much content to farm too, so that's why I make the recommendations I do. Is to try to help you guys get more cheap deeps. Because
Wonderful.
Done and dusted. Yeah, we make a great team. Now for the finals.
you can make an OP Barbara, you just have to run her Vaporize, and Vaporize fucking sucks.
Yee. It does.
Like, I'm not saying Vaporize sucks because it's bad. Vaporize sucks because it's annoying as shit to play and doesn't work against a lot of the enemies in the game. Do you think Chi-Chi and Jane need more to the kit due to Bennett, like higher cryo output and elemental absorption, respectively? Kinda, yeah. I don't know. I feel like Jean and Chi-Chi are fine because they do the job they do. It's just that Bennett works better generally. Like, Jean is flexible, and she's a Vanera support, and she's a Vanera healer. She's the only Vanera healer, and that makes her valuable just in niche situations. Like, she's very flexible. You can stick a Jean into any team, and it's good. It's just not ideal. And Bennett's oftentimes more ideal. Ah, I fucked up the switch parry. Hit me, you cowards.
As a good knight should.
Excuse me, sir. I do not like your shield.
Steady up, I'll catch up.
What you do with Barbara is send her to the mines.
Someone needs assistance.
If you don't have a healer.
You use her. Barbara's just the fill-in healer in the game.
Someone needs assistance.
She's the fill-in healer, and you'll run her in Abyss sometimes just to break shields. Because she breaks fire shields. Like, you'll still end up using her in some floors just to break fire shields, unless you have like a Mona and a Xingqiu, and even then you still have to fit a healer into both teams. But yeah, Jean's flexible. She's the only Vanilla support, and that makes her very valuable in certain comps. Like in a mono element comp, she's very valuable because she fills both the healer and the
Just who I was hoping to see.
both the healer and the and the Vanilla support at the same time. Like if you were to run like a mono Hydro team with like Child, Xingqiu, and Mona, you'd be better off running a Jean over like a Barbara because Barbara's bad, or a Bennett because you can run Vanilla and still have a healer, so all of the Hydro damage you're doing gets the Vanilla bonus to it. Chi-Chi does her job. She heals really fucking well. I cleared to Abyss 12-3 with a level 40 Chi-Chi because her ult still basically makes you immortal even at level 40. Like, Chi-Chi heals really well, but she doesn't do too much else. She applies some cryo, but not really enough, so you still need a Kaya in a physical team just to have enough superconduct uptime. She does some burst damage with her ult, but not that much. But she does a lot of healing. And like, it's just that generally speaking, Bennett's more valuable because she adds more damage. He adds more damage to a team than Chi-Chi does, and still heals well enough. I personally run double energy regen on Chi-Chi because I value having more frequent. I run like double energy recharge, and then I run an energy recharge sword on Chi-Chi because even though her healing scales are more damage, like flute or something is good on her, I value having more ults over better ults on Chi-Chi because, like I said, a level 40 Chi-Chi's ult with like a level 50 with a level 50 weapon was enough to heal me through Abyss, but I also didn't get hit that much. So.
Oh, what? Huh? But I don't care who.
No need. We'll take it.
You mean I can't believe it? But Gentry Mount.
If Paimon told you they're not gonna bother you again, then you'd better believe they're not gonna bother you again.
Gehenna Gates, Bennett's one of the best carries in the game at Ascension 4.
Huh. But tell me.
In fact, next to Razor, he's like, him and Razor are basically the two 4-stars who come close-ish to like the God 5-star carries in the game. They're both very potent carries. I've shown it off in a few videos and streams before too.
Thank you.
I would show off my Bennett carry in this right now if I wasn't on this account, but this account my Bennett isn't super stacked or anything. I guess I could show it off. I have my Bennett's decently leveled here. Yeah, let's do that instead of Noelle right now. Isn't my Bennett pretty leveled on this account? I don't fucking remember. 70, 80, 70, 70 Black Sword. Sure. Yeah, we can show off some Bennett carry. Unfortunately, I don't have Chong Yun, so I can't show you my favorite Bennett team on this account. But I can run Bennett with Xingqiu and run a Milk team. And run a Vaporized team. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Sec. I have to switch some artifacts around. But I'm kind of tired of playing Noelle right now anyway. I'm too tired to play Noelle. Quick setup. Alright, so we're gonna stick... Who else do we stick on the team, though? Sucrose? Sure, Sucrose. Let's show off how good Sucrose is at level 1 still.
Dragon Slayer?
Yeah, Dragon Slayer Vanera. I'm pretty sure I have a Vanera set on this account. Alright, that works. I like having my Bennett on 4, is what I'm used to. Alright, let's switch out sets. So first off, let's get you Venti's Vanera set. Shit, I don't have a 4-piece Veneras on this account.
Oof.
Fuck. Okay, never mind. We're not using Sucrose.
I swear I'll reclaim.
I don't really want to run Petra on this team. Fuck it, Mono Wombo. Let's do it. Because she can also run it. So, Feather. Who am I not using? Venti. Let's just run this then. Maxed out Feather. I can't run a Hydro Cup because I don't have a Noblesse. It's fine though. Yeah, run Noblesse on you with Dragon Slayer. Xingqiu set stays the same. Beidou set stays the same. And then we give you our Glad set. Oh wait, shit, that's right. I don't have a glad set for you because I haven't leveled my glad feather up. Fuck. What's the strongest set I can build for you right now? Probably a 2-piece martial artist, 2-piece glad. Yeah, let's do that. Shit, I don't have a martial artist flower though. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. How about 2-piece glad, 2-piece bloodstains? Because I don't have a pyro cup for you either right now. Yeah, I haven't really put investment into like getting a good set for Bennett right now, so this is gonna be a bit scuffed, but that'll still work. And I guess we'll just run a bloodstained. No. Okay, I got 2-piece glads. Do I have a bloodstained flower? I do. Perfect. Okay, this is scuffed, but this is not a great set, but it'll work for now, I guess. I'm missing 20-ish% of the damage I would otherwise have, but it's fine. Still works. I guess Beidou is my tallest character now. Alright.
Mona runs faster. But she can't deal with stairs.
What's the Vanilla domain again? Is that the one with the fucking mages?
No, that's
No.
Noblesse.
That's
Or-
Noblesse, right? This is just
Yeah.
steel, right? It's just beat shit to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's
just
the easiest one.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's try to get a full set. Because I forgot I didn't have a Vanilla set on this account yet.
Oh, we could do some multiplayer, Jigs.
Nah, the point is to show off. The point is to
Yeah.
show off Bennett.
Okay.
I might be too tired to parry properly with Beidou, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and this is a physical dungeon too, Keck.
Mm-hmm.
We
Have
got
fun.
time.
Okay, switch to Bennett. Shit, I fucked up. Oh well.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Adventure time.
Shit. Gotta dip back in so I get the cooldown off my E.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain outlines.
And this is why Sack Sword's so nice, guys.
Witness the
Why am I not focusing the cryo units first? I haven't done this dungeon in too long. Ah! Pain! Where's the cryo dude? Fuck you. Stop it!
Let's light it up.
Perfect parry.
This dungeon's fun. I like it a lot.
I mean, it's like the most Ungo one because you don't gotta worry about stuff, you know.
Jinx, you're talking to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why you like it. It's Ungo shit.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate.
You first. I fucked up. Whatever.
Eyes on me. Fate is upon you.
I fucked up. Where is he? I don't know. Well, let's hit him. It hit him.
Let's light it up.
Oh, she's doing a good coastline.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
What is your favorite character, Jinx?
Damn it, I thought it was gonna attack me. One sec. That works. Fuck it. Favorite character? I don't know.
Off we go.
I like a lot of them. Not really. I haven't. Oh god. Okay, I need to not talk because I'm gonna die if I talk. I literally just ate shit because I was talking. One sec. Let me finish this shit first.
Let's adventure time. Off we go. Back at ya.
Tank it with a tank it. Ah shit.
This is
Damn it.
just
My ult ran out.
Let me scry. Over here.
Wait, why is my thing not going off? Okay, that was weird. My E was not going off.
Let's light it up. Shadows of decided by destiny.
Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. This is not what I was supposed to do.
Benny's adventure.
Fuck! I didn't see it on the ground. I'm too tired and I'm playing really poorly. I didn't press Alt. I was trying to press Alt and I walked into a trap instead. This sucks. This is bad. I can still kill her, so I'm just gonna kill her, but I should really reset this.
Delved into destiny.
Yeah, y'all gonna hit me? No? Okay.
Get me going.
Yeah, no, I fucked up. What was the question you had, Tony?
Favorite character you like?
Okay, yeah.
Chat asked.
Okay, yeah. I can't answer. I can't even like hear questions when I'm playing, or I fuck up apparently. Favorite character? I really enjoy playing Beidou because like switch perfect parries are really fun to do. Bennett's probably my favorite carry to play because he's more based on positional play than like combos. His combo is really easy. You just mash like his buttons, right?
Neat.
Ah, I fucked it up.
Delved into destiny.
Eventually you will die. Promise you. Eventually you will die.
Written in the stars.
Damn it, I keep fucking up the movement cancel. Why is it anytime I parry, they suddenly don't want to attack me?
Over here. Blink. Shadows of.
Well, that took forever because my carry died. But anyway. Charge E attack on Bennett? Never. It's never worth it, basically. That was Bennett. Keck, yep. I fucked up real bad there. I had my ult up, and instead of popping it, I tried to dash to do damage on it, and I didn't I'm tired. I didn't see that there was a trap on the ground, and I lost the last 100 health I had. This account isn't 45 yet. My other account's 45. Bennett charge nets more energy. It's just in the time it takes you, if at Ascension 4 inside of his ult, in the time it takes you to do a full Bennett charge, he can just do a second E. Like he can do a second tap charge. So there's no, it's his charge versions aren't really good. And the problem too is if you are running a Bennett support, right, and you want to use charge E to generate more energy, here's what ends up happening, right? You switch to Bennett. You do your charge E, okay, you wait 2 seconds, you wait for this whole animation, and now you have to wait for all the energy orbs to go over. Okay, it's been 6 seconds, and now you can switch off your support. That is, like, so much wasted damage, DPS time, for a support Bennett. It's just not worth it versus just tapping E, getting orbs, and switching back. Oh, anyway, I will keep running this comp, even though I fucked that up real bad, and let's just finish this quest off real quick. Why do you think Skyward Hop is most busted in the game? It's a type 48, which is the highest base attack scaling in the game, and it's a crit substat with a really decent crit substat scaling, and its passives are kind of busted too. Skyward Hop is just really stacked. All of like the damage, like most of the 5 stars are split into one weapon is like a damage substat, so it gets more raw numbers, and the other's an energy recharge. And generally the one with a better substat, like Wolf's Gravestone, is a type 46, so it gets like around, I think it's 14% less base attack at like level 80 or 70 or 80. Skyward Hop gets both. Oh, thank you, Deadly. Much appreciated for the $30. We talked about this. We are the waifu, so let's get rolling. I'm not gonna roll until tomorrow though, but I do appreciate the $30. Join us tomorrow and we will be wailing for Child and Diona. I can't afford to spend anything until then though, because I need to save my pity for Child and Diona. I'm already at like 60 or 70 pity on both accounts, so if I pull right now, I'm very likely to burn my pity for Child, which I need to get tomorrow. I do appreciate it though, Deadly. Thank you.
You better believe it. Well, naturally, divine halberd and ominous sword.
Also, I really want Beidou on my main account. I just really want to have Beidou. I don't even need constellations. I just want Beidou on my main account. Absolutely, Deadly.
It's not. But when something serpented is thanks to
I'll be streaming as soon as the maintenance ends, so. Yeah, 1.1 comes out.
Gentry panics. Without the goods.
Wait, is the banner tomorrow?
He hears a room,
I remember it being tomorrow.
So it was you.
Speak of the
Oh,
devil.
God.
Can you check in the news right now? Because I'm in a cutscene and I can't check. Oh wait, actually now I can check. Yeet. All right.
I was gonna say I'm in Call of Duty right now.
Oh, you're in COD. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Notices. Events. Where are you? Here we go. After version 1.1 updates, so it's gonna be live as soon as it.
Let's see, the adders is gonna be like around a 1 hour buffer to make sure
Yeah.
it gets back to the servers.
They didn't give a date, so this just means when 1.1 comes out, this should come out. Because this is when it ends on December 1st. So.
Banner only on 12th?
Nothing I've seen says it's gonna be on the 12th. Let me check Mihoyo's Twitter real quick.
Yeah, double check the banner Twitter. Because they tweeted out the banner, and then during Clee Banner they point out what the times are.
Let's see here. Oh, I haven't seen this yet.
11:10 at 1600. Which one? Oh, that one?
I haven't seen the new video yet. That just came out an hour ago, apparently.
Oh. Should we do a live watch?
Sure. This doesn't have any details on time drop. Sarisha, thank you so much for the $5. Sacrificial bow of Favonius on Venti. Favonius is better. How much do you think you have to spend to be considered a whale? I don't know.
We have a chart.
Is there a chart?
Yeah, there was just a comedical chart.
Oh, like a meme chart? I don't know.
Wear like a grain or something like that.
No,
like
whales are like, because that chart is based off of monthly expenditures on the game itself.
Oh.
And I believe a whale is $25 or $50 minimum a month.
Need you personally see.
That's a whale.
Don't quote me on that because that's just straight up only a meme.
Yep.
And then Orca is anything past like $75.
Yeah, like I call some people Uber whales because there are people who literally have spent thousands on and like well past even like $500, $600, $700 in this game already, and I call those Uber whales. And like people who are like AR50 right now are Uber whales because you just cannot hit AR50 right now without spending a lot of money on resin refreshes.
Yeah.
5,000 is a whale, 10,000 is Leviathan, 20,000%. Okay, real quick, let's watch this because I'm curious.
Sir, need you personally see to such a routine matter?
Relax. I have other matters to attend to as well.
To where all your money? I can see some people doing that.
Hush, we're watching a video.
Even if one day we can't continue business here, we can make it far away with this.
But Master, what about the debt?
Oh yes, I'm here to collect that.
He's a fucking debt collector. I love it.
Guards! Protect the Master!
No matter what it is you owe, you can't run from your debt. Is that not the law of the god of contracts in Liyue?
Fatui! You can't just barge into a private residence! Guards, show him how we treat
Open up as the IRS.
tea house.
Not much for adversaries. Well, I could always use a bit of exercise.
I never would have thought that an ordinary person had a sigil of permission in their possession. It's been years since anyone has seen one of these.
Your job is debt collection, yet you failed to check what treasures he possessed that you might collect.
Apologies, a dereliction of my duty.
Enough. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Neat. Is this the old video?
Yeah, that was the old one, man.
Oh, I haven't seen this one either. Alright, new video. I don't keep up with news very much, obviously, so.
I've been away for so long, I've almost forgotten the cold of our home.
Oh, come on. Yeah, there you go. There you
You
go.
know I grow restless when life is ordinary and boring. Though in Liyue, fuses of excitement can be found everywhere, just waiting for the right spark.
Please tell me we're gonna be able to do that in game. Please. I would love to slide on the water.
No. Oh, that looks so cool.
Come at me!
Lol, showing him off with the
Not much
rust.
necessary, but enough for a sideshow, I guess. Time to end this!
Now's our chance!
That's so? If you were smart, you wouldn't
So
charge an
stylish.
It'll be an easy victory,
This is
but I
Cloud
still
and
won't
Gale.
hold back. Your brother has just been taking care of some trivial matters here, really. But Tonya, rest assured, the future that Tsaritsa desires. the
Well,
future that
Tonya's
people
gonna show up
Shishna
later.
desire,
That's for
it
sure.
will be had.
Neat. Neat. Well, that was neat. All right. Anyway, it says that it says that the banner's coming out. It says the banner's coming out after the version 1.1 update, which presumably means tomorrow. But after could be whenever. After is tomorrow or later, basically.
Or next week.
Or
You
next
never
week.
know.
Oh god, no, I hope not. And this one's also after 1.1 update. Oh. Yeah, they're increasing rust drop. Favonius Lance isn't bad actually, because I think for 4 stars it's probably gonna be best in slot for Zhongli. Since he's most likely gonna be like a burst support alt bot anyway. So Favonius weapons are good for him. I still don't know what Memory of Dust does, but I guess I'll find out tomorrow. Aw, thanks Icky Reaper. Much appreciated. Read the 1.1 notice? Okay. So tomorrow at 5 o'clock, so 5 hours, so at 10. New characters. During the event, blah, 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 blah. After the version 1.1 update. So from what I'm seeing, a stone dumbbell with distant memories is another transformation to reveal the power within. So it's gonna have some kind of cool passive. Vortex Vanquisher, sharp pole arm that can pierce through anything. So that's a Unforged, capable of driving away evil spirits, what people like. Edgeless Claymore, something. So sounds like two new carry 5 stars are also getting added. Oh no, these are in the subsequent one. That makes more sense. Royal Spear. And they're gonna add the Royal Spear into the Star Glitter shop. New Archon event. Blah 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 blah. New story quest for child. New world quests. Ooh, Adventures Guild Affairs. Cool. New events. Event duration 11:16 for this event, which is event rewards, Fading Stars, minus the Fading Stars essence, the event shop for character essential materials. Okay, so it's basically like probably a resin event similar to the Crucible, but in this case, it's you can exchange it for other stuff. We can also get a complete possessors pack. Look, Heika, you can get your official.
Yay.
You can finally get your official, adding C2 reputation stuff, reputation system stuff, blah blah blah. More weekly stuff, basically. Exploration progress. So, oh, that's nice. So now I can see how many chests I'm missing on each area. Neat. That's helpful. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, so far, none of this still has said whether or not when it's going to happen. Still hasn't said when this is going to happen. The only info we have is after the update. So presumably tomorrow at 10 p.m. we'll have the banners ready unless they have some other thing. My thing build's just fucking, what's it, Exiles right now, but Noblesse is good on her too. Give me ult. Ah, too early. Didn't get a perfect parry. It's fine though. Oh, hello sir. How are you? I see you there. I missed you, fuck. There you are. Hello. Where are you, coward? Show yourself. Oh, there he is. Hello. Too late, damn. On the perfect parry. That's fine though. I wish I had a Chongyun in this account. This guy is so much easier to fight with a Chongyun. Oh, he's dead.
Impressive.
Good night, mine.
You are no commoners.
One more combo Mona is just about stacking ults together or stacking burst damage together. That's powerful because Mona's ult amps damage for 4 seconds by a very big amount. Like Tony, yours is like talent 6, right? So what is it, like 76% damage or something?
I can look it up right now.
Yeah.
Their strength is almost spent. Might I?
It's 619.
Oh, my lord.
Huh?
619%.
No, I'm talking about the damage amp.
Damage amp. Oh, damage bonus?
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 52%.
Okay, well, either way, it's 52% more damage for 4 seconds. So you just mix Mona ult with whatever is 4 seconds of huge burst damage, and all of it gets 52% more damage.
The explosion is 619 though.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty decent, but...
Indeed, my liege. Gentry Moutsai.
The explosion isn't what makes Mona's ult good. It's nice burst damage, but it's not what makes Mona's ult good. What makes Mona's ult good is the 4 seconds of 52% damage amp for whatever you can fit into 4 seconds. Generally, it's combo with like a Venti ult and like something like a Diluc ult or something similar that can get a big amount of burst damage in 4 seconds.
Since you asked 3 times the... Deep breaths. On behalf of... You? So that massive... 'Twas but a paltry sum. I got... You're too kind. Yikes! Paimon red and one of the... Paimon's toast and so...
You should really refine your sacrificial soul for Xingqiu. Bennett can run Favonius or even Skyrider just fine.
Jokes aside...
Xingqiu wants every sac sword refinement he can get though.
I did nothing to have made such
My lord,
it's easy on resources too.
Well, not really. You still have to level up 2 weapons.
Do they use the same what's it called? Weapon sessions? I don't know.
It doesn't matter. You still have to use the same amount of weapon sessions to send anything up to the same level. It's the exact same amount of resources. It's just which one you're putting it into.
What happens if you have Kiki?
Sack Sword's still not very good on her.
Yeah.
Sack Sword apparently doesn't apply to Chi-Chi if she's not on field, so unless you're gonna stand around waiting for the thing to try to proc a refresh on Chi-Chi, and you're massively hurting your damage doing so, because Chi-Chi doesn't do much damage, like, it's not very good on her. If you don't have a Xingqiu, stick it on Chi-Chi, but you'd much rather refine Xingqiu's Sack Sword. Oh, I am tired.
Latiard.
Latured. Hope you don't mind if I drop in.
I'm positive that you must have been behind this once again.
You can still get Sack Swords, they're just on rate up right now, so you're much more likely to get them. How much was a Xingqiu without Sack Swords? Still good. He's just not God tier anymore, but he's still good.
BRB.
Please don't say that. The Chang family was a prestigious household in Liyue back in the day.
If you mean Lion's Roar on Kei-Ching, it's one of her best weapons.
Since then, I've saved word not for you.
Wow, that's the...
I'm sorry, what?
Carrie Bennett likes the Black Sword is the best option for Carrie Bennett. Black Sword is almost 5-star power level. It's the strongest battle pass weapon on the battle pass list. Like, all things equal, obviously. I mean, if you have a child, you probably want to try to get very distant hunts, but
Nothing? Wonderful. Legend
in terms of its raw stat output, Black Sword is the strongest battle pass weapon. Which is really good for him. If you don't have that, if you don't want to get that, Flute's also good. And then Rancor is still good on him. It's just Flute's a bit better.
My ore is sold.
What was that?
Oh, that little rascal.
4-star sword for Chi-Chi. Flute is good if you want more healing. I don't feel like she needs more healing personally, but I prefer an energy recharge sword. I have a Flute on my Chi-Chi account, and I stick a Skyrider sword or a Favonius sword on her because my sacrificial sword's normally my Xingqiu. And I prefer Skyrider over Flute personally, because I feel like even with the lower amount of healing, it's still enough healing. But that's the thing, is that whether a healer has enough healing or not depends on you, right? It depends on how you play, how much damage you take, and whether you feel like you need more healing. I don't personally feel like I need more healing on Chi-Chi. I ran a level 40 Chi-Chi with a level 50 Skyrider sword as one of my team's healers on the best 12 and did fine. Bennett's the same as Chi-Chi. You just want an energy recharge sword. Whatever your best energy recharge sword is. Although you want to save your sacrificial for Xingqiu, generally speaking, if you're running both of them on your teams.
There it is! Behold, a floaty imaginary friend for floaty-headed Flora! A bloaty floaty!
Skyward Harp and Stringless on Fischl and Venti. I'm actually not sure on that one. Probably want to put Skyward Harp on Venti, but because it should beat Stringless just off of its base values, and he scales better with damage than Fischl does. But I'm not certain, honestly, because I haven't calculated it.
Wait. Hi, Traveler. Hi, Bard. Sure. How can I help? Mr. Flute.
Mr. Floaty.
What's wrong with friends with a because isn't that that's
She
what I
giggles
thought.
so much.
His name was Stanley's, and you could tell he's the amazing he's in the city.
That sounds like a...
Lol fucking Stanley. This boy.
Pretty mysterious kid.
I'm actually not sure if EM or Damage Venti is better, honestly. Damage Venti works more consistently because it still works against slimes and natural, and if you put the wrong element in there. EM is good, but real quick, I actually haven't taken a look at this yet, but someone sent me calcs for this. Let me take a look. Bam. Okay, Venti damage breakdown to the methodology numbers, blah 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 blah. Temperature resistance everywhere. Okay, so.
Wow! Where did that come from?
I'm too tired to look. I'm too tired to Too tired for this shit. Annual damage, swirl damage, 67%.
That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Interesting. It looks like EM still wins out. Based on this, EM actually still wins out over attack. So it looks like EM is generally speaking best option. I'm gonna have to look through this more carefully when I'm not tired, but unless you have a Skyward Harp. If you have a Skyward Harp, then it seems like yeah, Skyward Harp is... Well, no, even with Skyward Harp, when you're at level 80, EM still is better. Due to the amount of the swirl damage you deal.
Ow.
Hmm.
Where did that come from?
Interesting. Yeah, EM seems to be the best option overall for the most part. Based on this damage calculation chart. Oh, interesting. Stringless. Crit chance actually get... Crit chance and attack stacks actually get better at 60. But then EM wins again at 80. So, depends on your build. Depends on your build, depends on what level you are, depends on what weapon you're using. But EM seems to be objectively the best option late game. Based on this damage calculation chart Jay sent me. The only issue with EM is reliant on... It doesn't work on slimes, basically. It doesn't work on slimes, and you fight a lot of slimes in the Abyss. Is this including the Svenera sets swirl bonus? I assume so. Yep. Venti is assumed to have Viridis and Venera, so yes. And the resist debuff does not apply to the first hit. All artifacts are assumed 5 stars. Oh, but here's the thing. It assumes you have at least 2 enemies in here, because when you have 2 enemies inside of the ult, you actually get 15 swirls, and you only get 7 swirls if it's a single target in there, if I remember correctly, so. This is assuming there's a group in there. Could Sucrose carry a Jingshu support? Not well. Anyone can carry, though, but not very well. I haven't actually calculated how Sucrose would look as a swirl carry, but her base attack is her base damage is so low, I don't see it working super well. But I don't, my gut says probably not, but I haven't calculated it, so grain of salt. For main DPS Klee, I would your current team's fine. I would probably ditch Chi-Chi. You don't need 2 healers, and I replace them with a Sucrose if you have one, or even Nemo MC. Just anyone who can run Venera for your team, to get the elemental resistance shred. And I personally don't like Fischl with Klee and Klee Bennett, because it's basically impossible to keep things inside of the circle on Bennett's ults. With Overload plus Klee's charge attack damage or knockback. It's very difficult to keep people in there, so I don't personally like Overload teams on Klee too much. If you're running Bennett support, which you generally are because he's the best healer for her. But if you want to run the Overload comp, just switch out the Chi-Chi for like a Venera support. And Nemo MC works well if you don't have like Sucrose or Venti. Wait, oh, right, it's the adults outside the tavern, that's right. I have talked to 6 Figure Jose so much. Just because he's next to this goddamn door.
Oh my god, I hit the jackpot.
Why is EM bad for slimes? Because Elemental Mastery increases your swirl damage, and your swirl does the damage of damage of the thing on the targets, so slimes are immune to their own damage type. So your swirl does 0 damage. That's why EM's bad against slimes, specifically for Vanilla characters. Your swirl does the same damage type as the slime, so you just don't do any damage to them.
Seems to me you'd... If I didn't know any better, I would say just drink responsibly on my premises.
Yeah, Jean's a good healer for DPS Klee. If you're gonna run Jean as your healer, you're generally better off running Jean with a Resistant Vanilla support set. And then what you do is you just run a mono fire team.
Oh, and if I did have
So like Klee, Xiangling, Bennett, and Jean is a good team.
Throw you out, you know.
Because that way you can fully take advantage of Jean's ability to shred fire resistance with very resistant Vanilla.
I see no reason to cling to things that have outlived their purpose. Is that so? Sorry. That's odd. Because
Jean Noblesse with Venti Vanilla is pretty good because it's double Anemo. You just lose elemental flexibility is the problem. A lot of late game content requires you to flex elements and you just don't have enough. It's hard, I'll be honest, in like a lot of late game Abyss and a lot of late game domains, it can be kind of hard to even run a Vanilla support in your team because you generally want to run your carry plus a support of the same element type. So it's very hard to fit a Vanilla in there if you want to counter elemental shields or elemental types.
Like I said, a lack of childlike wonder.
DPS Strong's pretty good. He's a good carry, S tier. He's not a god carry, but he's S tier. He's still behind like Razor and Bennett in terms of output, but free Shatter comps with Chongyun are very good. And if you have cons 1, that changes a bit because Chongyun's cons 1 is like a con 6 power level, but it's cons 1 for some fucking reason.
I hate you.
What's happening?
Tony just DM'd me during your rant that he just got 2 purple viridescents as well as 2 gold viridescents.
Go fuck yourself. In a single fucking drop?
Single drop.
What the
picture and everything.
What's the...
Go to
What is this horse shit?
DM.
What is this horse shit?
I hate this motherfucker.
I hope those cups all rolled fucking defense, you piece of shit.
No. One of them is a god cup.
What's
Well,
I hate it even more.
It's let me see. Fuck, where is it? Well,
Dude, I
it's a
think I
pretty
know where
decent
Sai's
one.
luck went.
Yeah, no, Tony has sucked every single one of ours luck away.
Man, I thought getting sucked was a
Cause
good
guess
thing.
what? My first week or 2 of playing this game, I actually had pretty good luck on my rolls and stuff, and then Tony started playing.
What do you mean? Tony's always been playing.
Yeah, but then I started playing with Tony. We started doing co-op, and every time we co-op, he sucks out my luck.
That one's a pretty decent cup.
You're
Like I
damn
just need a
incubus, I
cup
swear.
to fill in.
Well, do you want to be good with Klee? Maybe. We don't know what the final kits look like, guys, so until we do, like, we can only make guesses that'll probably be wrong until we actually play with them. My main issue with Diona Klee is that if her kit is the one that is the leaked kits, her ult's gonna be like Bennett's ult, where it's a circle, and Klee doesn't like circles that much. Especially keeping enemies in circles, because if you want to run a melt comp with her, you have to keep things in the circle, and the charge attack is really good at knocking things out of circles.
Okay, what happens if it was a diamond, though? Would it be better?
Hmm?
I like how it's
Yes.
What if it was a diamond?
Is Master Jean
Like, you can play around the circles as Klee, it just requires a lot more mechanical, like, skill to do so.
Around the circle.
she's so determined? Oh, are you? Oh,
Without Jingchi, you just run Barbara instead with Chongyun, and you hug people, and it still works fine. You can still freeze people if you hug people with and you have a Barbara E on you. Because you make things wet when you touch them with your body, so. You just play Chongyun, yeah, you still play the same as with a Jingchu, you just hug people instead.
Just moisten people up, dude.
Mm-hmm. Rub up on them.
seems Alan right.
Huh. I was thinking,
Very nice, Sue.
how can I smash all these training dummies at once?
No. Well, that sucks.
Delve into destiny.
This is gonna take forever.
So that's how to do it. I'm impressed. Oh, thank you. It's clear I still have a long way to go in my training.
C2 Barbara is good for child. C2 Xingqiu, actually C0 Xingqiu is better for child. The problem is, yeah, Barbara will shred some resistance for, give some damage both to child, but Barbara does 0 fucking damage for your team. But as a cheap support, a Barbara with a Refined 5 Dragon Slayer and C2 would be pretty nice for child. It's just there are better slot options. A Bennett will provide so much more damage for your team because he'll be able to let child vaporize on his ult and things like that, as well as provide the damage buff from his ult and provide arguably better healing than Barbara with his ult. But if you don't have a Bennett because you refuse to buy him in the shop or something, then yeah, Barbara can work.
So modest. Well,
I have that role. I have an ER clock on a 5-star.
Could you deliver a message to Jack for me?
Child Mona Xingqiu Barbara will be much weaker than running a Vanera support instead there. You'd rather run like a Jean instead of Barbara if you have one, or a... Even then, you probably still rather run a Bennett. There's no benefit to really running like a Barbara over a Bennett as a healer for most child teams, because like the resonance for double Hydro sucks anyway. And Barbara can't generate energy for your team, so she can't even get the other benefit of double elemental comps, because she can't generate extra energy for her teammates. And she does no damage herself. But the nice thing about Barbara, she's a pretty good cheap steep support, because a level 40 Barbara with a maxed out flower still heals your team well and can run the Dragon Slayers. And for cheap damage gains, it's nice. It's just, if you're willing to invest in a better healer, he's just going to be better in pretty much any comp Barbara would want to be in. With the exception of a Chongyun comp, because if you don't have a Xingqiu, she's your only other access of getting things wet consistently. Like, Barbara is a slot filler kind of character. There basically aren't any times where Barbara is the best character to put into a team, except if you need to counter elemental shields. If you have access to a Xingqiu, he's better as a Hydro support. If you have access to a Bennett, he's generally better as a healer. If you have access to a Chi-Chi, she's generally better as a healer. The only exception being if you don't invest in those characters, then she's good for cheap investment. Why am I still running Mona? Oh, right, I don't have a Vanera set.
We explored this place once before, didn't we? During the...
Oh, shit, we got a C4 fucking Venti. Christ. What the fuck? Let's go, Spreadshot Venti.
Seems like it's now a hot spot for adventurers. That can only mean one thing. Looks like we can't go any further. We didn't bag all the loot last time.
Not to worry. Allow me. Those who wander in the dust, the wind shall send soaring sky high.
I actually have a... I mean, although, guys, like, I have a C1 Venti on this account, I just don't like using Spreadshot... actually, that's wrong. That's incorrect. I like using Spreadshot Venti. It's not very good. But it's fun to do. Spreadshot Venti is a fun build. It's just not very good. Ooh, a chest. How many versions of Genshin? 1? This thing right here is the launcher. This is the actual game. Spreadshot Venti really only works late game if you do a charge shot build, where you're just spamming charge shots with like echoes or something like that. Regular spread shot Venti, it gets kind of weak because even though some of the carry bows are good, the big issue is that there isn't a good set for this. Like there isn't a good set for him spamming shit like that. Hit me, you cowards! Hit me! Hit me! Oh god, he's on button 5. I'm so not used to pressing that. Honestly, I haven't calculated spread shot Venti. It just, when I was messing around with it on this account, it doesn't seem very strong. And like the big issue is unless you're running Wandering Troop, there really isn't a good 5-star set for range carries right now. Like they don't have a Gladiators basically.
No, my soul. Let me weave you a verse, body and mind.
Oh wait, I have echoes now. We doing this. Oh my god, these echoes don't even trigger off of his charge attacks. Never mind. What the fuck? Yeah, you can't even get Jing Chu swords off of this. Ugh. Gross. Hit me, you cowards. Yeah, you can't even get charge attacks. The charges don't even get echoes, so that's a problem for this build to work. Let's test the other echoes. Alright, let's see if you can run this for echoes. Oh yeah, okay, so you can get echoes off of this. Oh, but the echoes happen after, so you can't even swirl off of them. That's kind of scuffed. Yeah, that's like really scuffed.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Wouldn't glide? Brace yourself.
I don't know, it seems silly to run him as a carry when his abilities just do so much by themselves. We just watch things die now.
Brace yourself.
Christ. What is the fucking... God, this fucking ability does so much damage. It's a 300% motion value and it's only fucking level 2. The fuck? Why is Venti's ability damage so fucking high? Okay, fine. Don't hit me. He's a god, so it's balanced. Yeah, like, the thing about carry Venti is I get it. Like, if you can somehow manage to get an Echo team, right? So you can actually swirl off of every shot, this is pretty nice. It's decent motion value, but the fire rate is so slow. And what is this? I mean, this is only a level 1, right? So... What is the motion value? 133 plus an extra 2/3. That's only 200%. It's not a lot. Compared to, like, even just Diluc's basic attack combo at the same level, that's not a lot of output. Oh, hey, look, 44, yeet. I don't know. I'd have to actually calculate it, but I'm pretty sure Spread Shot Venti's not very competitive. Even with C1, but... Especially when you can just consider that, like, if you run him as a burst support and press 2 buttons, he does way better, and you can just switch to a carry that actually does better auto damage. And wow, we watch everything die. Nice shield, bro. Oh no, he has a nice shield. He froze me. All right.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
And see, here's the problem with Venti ult. You can't really hit shit super well on Venti ults with melee characters. A lot of characters, like Bennett can't hit anything in a Venti ult. But it doesn't matter, because Venti's ult does so much damage by itself. Who gives a fuck? I mean, yeah, use Mona charge attacks when they're on Venti ult. But if your Mona isn't your carry, she's not gonna have a good amount of damage on her ult. On her charge attacks.
I was so sure I was about to die.
To be fair, that could have gone either way. So, you must be Jack the Adventurer, I assume?
Yes. Who are you?
Actually, Ellen has a message for you.
Oh, I see.
Huh? I don't see what all.
Oh. Well then, how would everyone like to proceed? Head back or head further inside?
I think we should keep going.
Okay, motion passed by unanimous consent. Let's head further in.
I am tired.
So, guessing you mostly came here because you want to hear my adventure stories. Am I right?
I mean, I do intend to do like
Really, we're just looking for
character guides for each of the characters eventually. It's just that they're lower priority than getting the elemental, getting like the masterclass videos done first. Those are much more of a priority. And then after that, I also will be prioritizing banner character guides before I prioritize standard banner characters. So like I'm gonna be doing videos about Child, about Diona, Beidou, and Ningguang before I do any other characters, just because they're gonna be on banners. So getting the information out of how good and where these characters are good and what roles they're good at, what team comps they're good at, is a lot more important when they're on banner than a guide on Jean will be, because she's standard. But I do ideally want to have a video for every character. It's just a matter of actually being able to do that when I have to make sure I get the stuff done for the more important things first. Ha ha! Damn it.
My partner was caught in a whirlpool whipped up by an evil beast.
Ha! Ah, damn it. I wanted to get two at once. I'm sad.
Wow. So, did he make it?
Sadly, in the end, I alone was able to set foot on home ground once more. The gentle breeze carried away the tears welling up in my eyes.
That's not Stanley. Spoiler! I've done this quest before.
You can't cry so easily.
Hold event. I know you can just do the fucking chargy and fucking get everything. But I wanted to try to shoot two at once. Apparently EM's the way to go. We just looked at a spreadsheets on this, and EM is the way to go late game. EM artifacts gets the most output on his ult.
That's right. To die in a place where the wind blows, or to have your soul turn back to Mondstadt.
Bop bop bop. Bop bop bop. Bop bop bop. I want to do something funny. Let's see. Get everyone over here. Get everyone over here. We're gonna press this button, and then we're gonna press these buttons, and then everything's gonna die really fast, cause we're doing this stuff, and then we spread shot Venti. Oh shit, they didn't get sucked in. Damn it, I wasted my Mona ult on these guys. I'm sad now.
Brace yourselves.
Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Sleepy.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna finish off this quest and probably go to sleep.
Okay.
Cool shield, bro.
Let me weave you a verse.
Wait, that's the wrong button. Cool shield, bro.
Think you can get away?
And then things just kind of die because Venti pressed ulti. Yes, they do, because Venti's a balanced character. Yeah, Child C6 for sure will be very good. The Echoes will make a nice Electroshock team for sure.
Ask you to use the Nernometer.
Venti ult is an incredibly balanced mechanic that has nothing wrong with it whatsoever. Yep. Totally balanced values. Its DPS is not dumb. Its uptime is not dumb.
It seems his
The fact that it also applies Vanera is not dumb at all.
from head to foot, and a
These
look
are
of
all
sorrow
okay things.
on his face. You're saying his imaginary interesting idea.
Please excuse.
The writing is really good. I've just also done this quest before, so I'm kind of skipping through the dialogue.
Oh, what is it?
A few days ago, the weapons he took.
I like the writing in this game.
It's really good.
Especially all the shitter dialogues.
It's yes, it's fantastic.
Right now, I'm just a.
Wait, there's writing in this game?
God damn it, Tony.
Shut up, Tony.
Poor chap Venti.
I don't know.
Oh, one other thing.
Dottaupa Gorge, was it? Let's
Did you
hope
say
there's
alcohol?
no time to lose.
Venti is so ready. Imagine 4 Ventis ulting or no. They'd have to be actual 4 Ventis ulting would have to be very precise to make sure everything gets ulted and like the ults don't overlap because they'd have to overlap to do damage with each other. The thing about Venti's ult is Venti's ult has a set distance. It doesn't like it aims at the nearest target, but it has a set distance. So if a target's right next to you, it'll go behind them. So 4 Ventis with ult would have to like be in a fucking square with each other and all aim into the center at the correct distance for them to overlap. How to summon a Venti? Just place a series of his boos in the shape of his constellation. Fantastic. Let's see here. I don't want to run Mona anymore. I'm too tired to like micro wombo combos properly. Let's just put in fuck it, Zhongling. What set do I even have on Zhongli right now? Is this in instructors? Yep, instructors. Here, have a random feather for more damage. Day 35 waiting for an action on Noah Battercup. Sorry. I think Tuna's actually working on one right now because he has been running Noel on his main account. There's more important videos to get out first, unfortunately. Is the reality of the situation.
He was working on it.
Yeah. There are just much more important videos to get out first. I have to prioritize the ones that are more time limited for one thing. But I also have to prioritize the ones that are more helpful, like the Masterclass series. Boom! Perfect parry. Everything died. And that's what Beidou support does. Because if you just get good at switch parrying, you can do that every 7.5 seconds. Yeet. Like that. And then you just switch back to carry. That's how Beidou support burst support works. Ow! Asshole. That hurt. I did not appreciate that. Search for the Sword of Brilliant Valor. What do you build for a full Beidou counter support build? This set. 2-piece Gambler, 2-piece Thundering Fury. Ideally, you want your Flower to be Gambler because Gamblers cannot get 5-star. So you get more damage out of having only having 1 4-star instead of 2 4-star damage artifacts. But yeah, 2-piece Gambler, 2-piece Thundering Fury. That's how you max out her parry damage. Hello, gentlemen. How are we doing? Goodbye. Damn, I didn't get enough crits there. It's alright though. I don't know. Beidou is probably my favorite support to run because it's just incredibly fun doing switch parries. Like that. It's just incredibly fun, like, predicting early enough to be able to do, like, a switch parry like that. Ah, I thought you threw it sooner. That's unfortunate. Oh, 280 ping. Yeah, that's kind of rip on the switch parries then. What about her weapon? If you're running her as a burst support, then I like Animus because it's just more raw damage overall. If you're running her as a reaction support though, then Favonius is good. Some people like Sacrificial for double parries. I don't actually like Sacrificial for double parries because generally speaking, the damage or like the knockback and like stagger amount on your first parry makes it so you have to wait like up to 3, 4, 5 seconds for an enemy to even attack you again to get a second parry off. So I don't think it's personally worth it. But some people do like running it. Double parries can be really fun against big enemies. That don't get interrupted by a max level parry. It's just very rare enemies that get interrupted by a max level parry. Rain Slasher is only good if she's a reaction support. It's got low damage, but it has elemental mastery. The problem with Rain Slasher is that it only gives you the damage bonus when they're already electrode, so your parry doesn't actually get the damage bonus on Rain Slasher. Because the attack that applies the electrode does not get does not get the passive from Rain Slasher.
You're right. Let's go. There's somebody there. Stanley? He's acting. What happened? What? Huh? Oh,
Teddy Fang, according to this Venti damage chart that someone calculated, late game EM is always better. Just full EM is always better. The exception being, you know, against slimes and shit like that, because slimes won't take swirl damage, but the swirl damage is massive on Venti's ult, with especially with EM investment.
What?
But that's late game. Early game, it's more of a toss-up. Hit me, you coward. Hit me, you coward. Thank you. Link the Google Doc? Sure, I'll just put it. There you go.
Yay! Docs for everybody.
Doc.
More math.
More mirth. You know, I'm gonna try to actually convince this guy to give me the thing this time, because last time I fucking just murdered him.
Really? You can do that?
Yeah, if you pick the correct choices, he actually gives it to you instead of fighting you.
Yeah, no, that's what I did. I didn't know you can actually murder them.
Oh yeah, no, if you fuck up the negotiation, you just fight him and his buddies.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to pin this in the info dump?
Yeah, that'd be great actually. If you can copy and paste that.
Mm-hmm.
By now. If not, there's always body language. Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work out.
Please take this Hilly Chill mask I stole. I had to do it.
He did not seem to appreciate. Seems cheerful enough. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he gave us the shield this time. Last time I just pissed him off so bad I had to fight him and his buddies.
Mom, Dad, check out the.
Oh, I know Sweet Flower's the correct one. I just wanted to give him the mask I stole from his dead friend.
Here's this mask I stole.
Ignore the blood and tears.
And I actually helped a lot this time.
Or the fact that I said stole.
Can I theorize about Zhao on EM? No, because we have no fucking idea what his numbers look like. Will it replicate the shot? Absolutely not, because he has completely different numbers.
Hey, What are you doing here, Bard?
Oh, that's right. An after-dinner stroll, to be precise. We were also helping.
I'm starting to think Stanley might be a fraud.
How having a whole stream without you giving out any advice? I've been giving a lot of advice. I just haven't been doing build optimizations because that shit got way too crazy earlier this week.
Did Stanley plant the sword and
Adventurers must be pretty familiar.
You better believe.
Wow. And I admire your perseverance. And your memory, too.
It's only to be expected of the I'll get back to my...
Damn.
Guilty conscience much?
Well, he shouldn't have gotten so carried away bragging to Jack.
Also, we can't really theorize about, like... We can't really theorize about Zhao, and it won't be anything close to the damage calculations for Venti, because they're completely different characters with different abilities, and different damage bonuses, and stats, and motion values, and everything. But theoretically, if Zhao keeps his beta kit for the most part, he'll want to stack damage anyway. Swirl isn't going to be worth it on him, because yeah, he's going to swirl every attack, but also his ult is going to amp the shit out of his basic attack, so he just wants to stack attack to increase the effect of that multiplier more.
What are you talking?
Anyway,
He's probably honestly just going to end up running like a, he's probably honestly just going to end up running a gladiator set. Unless he's the charge attack spammer again, in which case I'm not entirely sure what set he will run. But we won't really know because, like, the fact that they didn't release Zhao immediately probably means they're still working on his kit a lot. Give me money.
add as
Maybe I should put an extended mag on the Desert Eagle.
You should. It's funny.
Although this is also helping with my aim training.
Man, my fucking FPS skills are so rusty ever since Genshin came out.
It's been like, what, over 2 months since you've last played an FPS game?
Pretty much. Not even, well, not over 2 months. I was playing it right up until, like, fucking Genshin came out, so, like, 5 weeks maybe, but... I was pretty much playing mostly Valorant until then.
I'm always ready.
I just know if I were to go on Valorant right now, I'd get my ass fucking slapped.
If only your MMR actually dropped over time.
Keck.
Amber is FPS. No, that's 3 PS.
Keck. Also imagine trying to fucking aim in this game when the fucking vertical sensitivity is half the vertical or horizontal. Why is that a thing?
Oh, hey, I got the AS Val.
Nice. Head to Angel Share, sure. Beidou would love to drink more.
Anything the knights can do for you?
I forget, how much does this shit sell for? Oh, 2k per? Yeah, actually I'll take these for fuel then. I should be buying these from her every day. It's only 10k Mora. And it's extra fuel for artifacts. I should really be buying these every day.
More fuel.
More fuel! I mean, weapons and artifacts give you the most damage gain for investments, so...
Oh yeah, Gabby does have a point. Mobile screens are half as tall when in landscape mode, therefore they are half vertical sensitivity.
I get that, but I'm playing this shit on PC. Give me an option to have normal sensitivity. Wait, that makes even less sense. Why would you have half the sensitivity if you have half the surface? It means you have a quarter the potential turning radius. That's the opposite of how it should be. It should be doubled if you have half the if you have...
No, don't question it.
Okay.
Thanks. It's fine.
No, it's not. I'm mad.
This gun is broken. I hate it.
Surely not.
Oops. It should have been me.
I should have been the one to die.
Why won't your spirit come and stop me from using your name? Why? Why?
Koga, no, Koga, the game isn't forcing people into bankruptcy. They're either making poor decisions or they have undealt with mental health issues that they need to deal with.
Yeah, Tony has a game on the issue.
God damn it, Tony.
Hey, at least the first step is there, admitting that he has a problem.
True.
Now he just needs part 2, doubling down on the addiction.
If only you had
Double down? I'm down for that. Let's go. All in on black.
All in on black. All in on 23.
No, double zero, man.
Gabby, that still doesn't make sense. If you move half the distance because it's half the length, that means you have a quarter the max movement, the max distance you can move at once.
All right, take one. Take a square, divide it by 2. Divide it by 2 again.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. That means in order to look up the same distance that you can move in one swipe to the right, you have to look up 4 times. I still don't understand why that's a thing even on mobile. If you're playing landscape, at least. If you're not playing landscape, I could understand that. But
I play on portrait mode.
For so many years I've lived in
9 by 16.
I must remember. Stanley reached the center of the Magivari. He's the greatest adventurer there ever was, and he lives on.
yeah, I don't think the game can play on portrait. And if you did, it would probably be awful. Because where the fuck are the buttons gonna be on the screen?
You play like a Game Boy Advance.
Oh no.
Stanley will never die. I'm sorry, Stanley. Getting too old.
Dude, I can't play any fucking gacha game on portrait.
I mean, yeah, it's designed to get people addicted, but so is any marketing ever and various other things. I mean, I get why people have issues with, like, gacha games and whatnot, and all that, but, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not anything new. I do agree it needs to be more heavily regulated, though. I'm not saying that's necessarily wrong or whatnot, but...
Are you guys planning on eavesdropping much longer?
The thing that people don't realize is that if someone is going to be doing this kind of a thing, like, you know, Tony with his betting on this game, if he wasn't doing it on this game, he'd be going to a casino.
Yes.
The issue, like, yes, the fact that any gambling exists, period, and is designed to suck people in like that is problematic, but other avenues exist regardless. And at least in my personal opinion and experience, having gone through psychiatric treatment in an inpatient stay for mental health issues and addiction issues, outside of like specific chemical dependencies, the issue is more so that you have a problem, not necessarily just the avenue you're expressing the problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's not necessarily the case for everyone, and in the case of chemical addictions, it's a very different issue because, you know, when you're addicted to heroin, you're addicted to heroin. Like, there's a chemical change. There's a significant chemical change and dependency there. But for myself and many other people I was in treatment with and whatnot, like, yeah, sometimes it was drinking, sometimes it was Adderall, sometimes it was sex, sometimes it was video games, but the issue may change, but the issue is the underlying issues that have not been resolved properly. And if someone is going to get absorbed in a gacha game like this, they also just can equally do it in online poker or going to a casino or various other things that hit the same itch, essentially, I guess. But that's a whole long talk anyway. That is a video I do want to make at some point, probably after some 1.1 videos have been made, because like, I'm not saying it's a good thing that this game is designed to try to milk money out of you, but it's not the only thing that does that, and even if it didn't, there's still other things that do that people can and will find.
Oh wait! Pirate in Japan, dude, what's up?
For helping me find the sword
Been a while.
and shield. My parents are...
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. They even...
That's wonderful. So, Jack, is this the part where you bid farewell to Mondstadt and set off on your intrepid trip traversing Teyvat?
My thoughts on Bloodstained Chariot full set on C4 Beidou is I don't know if it's actually good enough to make her charge attacks good. Because her... I don't know. I haven't calculated it, is what it comes down to. And Bloodstained Chariot full set is kind of scuffy because it only applies when your character kills things. So if you have any other kind of damage source on your team and it gets the final hit, you don't get the passive.
Besides, I'm sure Stanley still has a few stories left to tell.
Been a long time. How y'all doing? We're doing all right, right, guys?
Stanley,
so far.
Oh, you're drunk again.
We're on that Genshin grind.
We'll see
but how you been,
then.
dude?
After your hangover wears off, maybe you can tell me some more of your stories?
Dude, I just go straight up cross-eye when I'm trying to look at chat.
Yeah, like Tick Random said, there's a difference between a chemical dependency. If you're not, like, if you, I guess if you're not educated on it, a lot of people don't realize, but there's a big difference between a chemical dependency, a physical chemical dependency, and a addiction to a feeling caused by a neurochemical reaction in your brain. There's a big difference between that. People who are addicted to opioids have a physical dependency on opioids. People who are addicted to alcohol, an actual true chemical dependency, will actually die from withdrawal symptoms if they do not go to rehab and have their withdrawal managed. Like, there's a big difference between that and being addicted to something because it makes you feel good. Anyway, let's not talk more about this because it's a heavy topic.
Yeah, we'll get more into it when we get around to it, honestly.
All of a sudden, you're facing the facts?
Interesting.
That isn't...
Just now. Just a weary old feckless fraud. But that kid is a brand new...
You're not a total fraud. Stanley's adventure stories and experiences.
Anyways, shout out to all those Amber memes out there.
Yeet. Best of luck to you. You're gonna be farming for a while.
Shut the fuck up. Don't remind me.
All these years, I've been living to tell his story. But the one thing I can never forget is that he died in a windless land.
Exactly.
Amber Chads rise up.
Even in his instead, he's become...
I'm too old.
Hey, so when you make a how-to video for Amber, can I be in charge of that?
You just send it to the mine. It's easy.
My true name? How did you know?
Why does this voice actor remind me of Host Delgado?
The wind. I can hear the wind blowing in the Mare Javari.
Where's the EM? Sucrose?
I always believed.
Wait, did Sucrose benefit from EM? Like, a lot
Massively.
of EM? Massively? Okay.
Her A4 shares 20% of her EM with her teammates when she ults.
Just wanted to make sure, because there's some Catalyst characters that just don't benefit at all from...
Yeah, Sucrose does because she's... all Anemo characters theoretically can benefit from EM because they're always trigger elements.
Yeah, yeah.
But on top of that, like, Sucrose shares her EM with her teammates at Ascension 4.
Yeah.
I apologize if you haven't finished this quest yet, but also... don't watch?
Question mark?
Thank you all. And thank you, Lord.
You went to JP Dub and went back to English? Oh.
This is pretty good, Feather.
Thank you for the $5, Brandon Sprague. So, just watch your video on Jingchu. Are there any particular stats you should focus on him as a burst support besides the obvious Hydra damage cup? Other than that, other than getting Hydra percentage up, it's really just a matter of regular damage stacking things. So, maxing out your Feather for flat attack is generally your priority. Leveling up your weapon is your priority. After that, depends. For your Hourglass, you generally want to run attack. And then attack is still good on the mass, but so is crit rate. Crit rate is arguably better late game, but that's only when you have, like, a lot of crit stats invested.
I'm sorry. It's gonna take me some time to calm back down.
Like, attack percentage is still good when you splash it into a build. So if you have one or two artifact, or one or two pieces on your build that have attack percent, it's still good. So you should still run an attack percent Hourglass. Unless you want ER, I guess. But, and, like, since the weapon you run on Jingchu is Sacrificial Sword and doesn't have an attack substats, you can still put a attack percent helmet on and it'll still be good. crit rate is arguably better late game though, especially when you have, especially if you have good crit substats on the other gear you have.
But I think that I'm gonna be okay.
Ah, wonderful! Stanley reconnected with his true self and Jack can finally go his own way. This calls for a celebration.
And by libation, you mean...
No, the wine here's too expensive. Jack still owes me some wine, though. He promised me a rare vintage in exchange for helping him out, remember?
Tomorrow. Sleeping now.
I'll head off to fetch the wine. See you shortly. Let's meet at the usual place.
Dude, I think everyone that listens to Zhang Ling's Ian voice actress is, it hurts everyone.
Why has Paimon never
I
heard
don't
of
know.
it?
You guys have a good one. I'm gonna sleep.
99,
Peace.
Tony.
Good night.
I just prefer JP dub because it's just a stacked group.
Apparently it's such a massively stacked like voice actor group.
Yeah.
I'm not really enough into anime to recognize the voice actors, but I have heard from those who are like yourself and Tuna that it is a fucking stacked group
Yeah.
that they got for the JP translation. Oh, JP dubs.
I don't know if it's any good or not, per se.
You made it.
Just tell us where
I like
you
CN
live
voices because they pronounce everyone's names
They
properly.
actually pronounce the things correctly. Unlike Jingchu, who pronounces his fucking name, I think 3 or 4 different ways in his questline.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, sort of. When actually it's just a half. The first time I saw this view, I hadn't even taken on this form yet. It was about 2,600 years ago, before the world had come under the rule of the Seven.
Do you know the TLDR on damage comparison between the elemental percentage and crit percentage? Yeah, elemental percentage is better.
At that time, Old Mondstadt was ruled by a tyrant, who sealed off the city's...
Elemental percentage is better
hurricane.
as long as you have a
Even the
decent
birds
percentage
couldn't
of
get
your
around.
damage being elemental.
Old Mondstadt? Oh, Paimon remembers.
Not that it really matters anyway, because they're on different artifacts.
You mentioned
That's right. The Tyrant of the Winds, who back then...
So you just
I
end
was
up running
but a
both.
wisp among the thousand. I was just a tiny elemental being who lived in the...
a tiny elemental being?
Yep.
Thank you for the $1. Thought on C1 Clee, the C1 flower burns cryo before a charge. Yeah, no, C1 kind of fucks melt comps. However, Vaporize is still doable just because of the amount of hydro application Jingchu brings. But yeah, C1 Clee does kind of screw with the idea of melt comps. But also, Clee melt comps don't really work right now anyway. Even if you run like Akaya and Chi-Chi, they don't apply enough cryo to keep up with Clee. So you just end up melting their cryo abilities instead. Jingchu does apply enough hydro though because of the fact that his ults like multi-instances water or hydro. So it will, even if you have pyro on a target, you'll vaporize on Jingchu's first sword, and the second sword will reapply hydro. Yeah, no, melt just doesn't work on Clee right now. Diona might change that because her ult theoretically should apply enough cryo to keep up with Clee, but then you also have to juggle things inside of Diona ult.
In Old Mondstadt transpired the story to be told.
What team to build around Jean?
You don't really build a team around Jean. She just kind of slot
Jean
fills.
around.
She's
Yeah,
just
you build Jean around the team.
Jean's strength is her flexibility. She fits into basically any team well, even if she's not the ideal option.
I do so wish to see the birds in flight, said he, his strong eyes filling with
Really, the only character that I would say has specific synergy with Jean is Clee, because you can suck up the bombs and shoot them at people. But even then, Bennett's a better healer slot for Clee unless you're running like...
songs that cageless soar. Were they not
wishes worth fighting for?
No, Bennett's just a better healer slot. I can't really think of a comp this, but I guess Overload? Yeah, for an Overload team, you'd rather have a Jean because it's really hard to juggle Overloads plus your charge attack boops in Bennett's ult. But other than that, if you're running an Overload team, probably run Jean, but otherwise, I would say Bennett's always a better healer slot option. But yeah, bomb eating is fun, though.
In the smoke, a despot met his doom.
Dude, bomb yeeting into a ruin guard is hella funny.
Great tower fell none too soon. Mondstadt began anew.
See, the problem with running Jean as a second DPS is that she doesn't really bring any value as a secondary DPS. There's really nothing that Jean does as a character that justifies staying on her instead of your carry. Like, the reason why Bennett's secondary DPS works so well is because Bennett actively benefits the team by staying on him because he can spam more of his E inside of his ult. So he works well as a secondary carry for like a Cleo Diluc team, because once you burn Cleo Diluc stuff, you switch to Bennett, he pops ult, and he regens their ult off of cooldown because he is staying as a second carry at that time. But Jean doesn't do anything like that. There's really no benefit to running Jean as a secondary carry when you could just instead switch to your carry and hit them with that instead and do more damage. I don't understand I don't really quite. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't really quite understand the idea of running secondary carries in a lot of team comps because there's really not a benefit to it.
What happened to your friend?
A backup, just in case your first one dies.
Yeah, I guess in that case, yeah, maybe.
If you really want to unga bunga.
Yeah.
Do you wish to hear the next?
I mean, like, in Overworld, I generally run 2 or 3 carries in my team because why not? It's Overworld, right? But when we're talking, like, domains and abyss clearing and, like, that kind of content, like, the harder content of the game, and, like, the weekly bosses and stuff, I just don't really see much of the benefit to it. Because, like, a Jean can still just pop off her E and her ults, and then you switch to your carry and do more damage. There's no reason to stay on her for auto attacking. I guess she heals, so maybe that's why. I guess Jean does heal as a secondary carry, so that's technically a benefit.
Now's the time you...
Getting a little...
Pirates headed up to...
You know, you're so smart.
I should probably get back on
maybe
Arknights
it's
so I
right
can
that
finish
you're
out the
refreshing
challenge.
drink,
Keck.
gentle breeze, back to a song that I
It's
first
hard,
heard
I
from
don't
him.
wanna. I have to actually use my brain.
Oh no. I mean, it is a tower defense game, so...
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of the point of tower defense games? You're supposed to use your brain.
No.
No.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, we finished the quest. Yeets.
Alright, go
And
to
now I
bed.
have all these fucking world quests to do. True, I should go to bed. But there's been so much talking and cutscenes I've seen already. I want to beat a thing up. Probably not on this account though. I'm filled up on resin. Actually, have I burned my 50 today? I haven't burned my 50 today. Let's go do more Venera farming first.
Yay.
Since I do try to burn the 50 each day.
Actually, you're doing Venera farming?
Yeet.
Fuck, I might join in for a round.
I bet. Get in here.
Alright. Give me a moment, because I gotta load up the games.
Okay.
The quest that you need to finish to get Barbara, it was technically get to AR rank 20.
Gabby, Jingchu can't be the trigger for a vaporized comp with Xiangling. He's always the aura. The way his ult works makes him will make him like aura 90% of the time. Because his ult will like burn any status on there and then reapply Hydro and reapply Wet. At least currently, it might change in 1.1 because they're changing some of the way some of the stuff works on Electroshock specifically, so it might affect how Jingchu stuff works. We don't know yet. But like,
is there a new free Barbara? All we get is Fischl. Sorry,
no, there's a new free Barbara. They
Oh,
announced it
there
in
is?
the
Okay,
events.
cool.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have a C7. Yay.
Yay.
Klee and Beido's Q? I have no fucking clue. I don't know how that would work together, honestly. I can't... Oh, wait. Klee and Beido's Q. You said... I thought I was thinking E. Sorry, I'm tired. Yeah, the Q works. Beidou is the best reaction support for Klee if you want to run an overload comp.
I'm always ready.
Beidou's Q just gives you a chain lightning electro echo, so she's the best reaction support for Klee. Fischl at C6 is just as good, but only if you have Constellation 6.
I should probably drop like $30 so I can at least get Beidou and Ningguang.
Yeah, Beidou's nice and cozy. I can't wait to have Beidou on my main account.
Yeah.
How many Veneras are you doing?
How many are you doing? I'll just match.
3.
3? Alright, I'll match. Let's go. As soon as my game loads up, I should probably move this to my M.2.
Cries in. Invested in attack percent crown. Pepe hands. God, this crit damage one is so nice too, but I don't have crit chance on Beidou. It's not worth it. Unless they finally release a good, like, crit chance Claymore, which probably ain't happening for a while.
A crit chance Claymore, man. I can't wait for that to come out.
Lisa's auto plus Klee auto. Do you enjoy autoing once per second? Because that's what's gonna happen if you switch back and forth between the two constantly like that. You get 1 auto per second.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
One switch.
Because you can only switch once per sec. Yeah, it's a 1 second cooldown between switching. So like,
oh, I'm running low on hand.
not to mention that means you can't ever use Klee's ult unless you have Constellation 4. Because Klee and Razor are the 2 selfish carries in the game because they lose their ult if they switch off. So like, you can't even like use Klee's ult ever if you try to do that kind of a combo. Theoretically, if you ran them with like a Venti or a Sucrose, you could maybe do Klee with Lisa ult, because her Lisa ults persist for a while. But then the big issue with that is that Lisa's ult knocks people out of its radius because it, for some reason, anti-synergies with itself. And then Overload knocks them even further. So I don't think Sucrose ult could actually keep up with the amount of knockback, but I haven't tested it. Venti ult, though, would work. Like, you could do a Venti ult on top of a Lisa ult, but you'd have to position right to make it work. And then you could do Klee stuff inside of it. But then you have the issue that, like, you have the Venti ult, which has a set distance, and you have to run up to the Venti ult as Lisa to ult while the Venti ult is still ticking down. Oh, wait, no, I guess you could do Lisa ult first, dash twice away from it, Venti ult, and then you could do Klee stuff, and that could work, I guess. That's definitely, it's a bit scuffy, but that could work. Ah, fuck, Beidou's on my 1 key. This is gonna make switch parrying hard.
Oh.
Which one's the cryo one? Where's the cryo boy? I see you.
Adventure time.
Fuck you, cryo boy.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, it autoed on the wrong person.
Adventure time.
I'm trying to watch if they're gonna throw shit at me or you, and then I'm looking at the wrong person because of it. Multiplayer Beidou is kind of scuffed.
Let's light it up.
Actually, I might as well just do this. What am I doing? There's no reason to save it.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, great, that missed because I juggled him. And he
let me
floated.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Adventure time.
God, this D-Sig is so bad. We're like 2 yards away from each other. Yeah, yeet, beat him up. Get him.
Oh, beat him up, alright. Wait, we should have went for the mage first.
I prefer to go for this guy first, personally. His burst is a lot scarier. If he like does his reappear dash behind you, he can do a lot of damage. God damn it.
I have failed you.
I was trying to switch to Beidou, but I pressed 3 instead of 1, and then Benny ate shit and died. Oh, well, this is bad.
See shit. Yeah. Alright, I'm here to provide only superconduct. Have fun. Oh, wait, you died?
Yeah, my Bennett got 1 shot. Because I was trying to perfect parry, and then I hit 3 instead of 1, and then he just stood still and ate all the damage.
Oh, shit, right.
Quickly eat, quickly eat, quickly eat, quickly eat.
She's right there, she's right there. You're dead.
Yep.
Well,
Cries.
Retry?
Probably retry, yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Why is multiplayer harder? Alright, because I can't actually run proper team comps.
Check W. Oh wait, shit, head back.
Oh, do you need food?
No. I abandoned because,
I really wish, even if I had only 2 characters, I could put Beidou on 3, because my muscle memory is for 3, so I just died because I clicked the wrong button to do a switch parry. Christ. So you're running Razor, right?
Yeah, I'll be running Razor as a main, and then,
Okay, I'm gonna switch out my Beidou for, I'm gonna switch out my Beidou for Jingchu then to give you some free shatter.
Free shatter? Alright.
Yeah. Better synergy this way. Plus, since my Beidou's on the wrong key and I'm tired, I'm not gonna be able to switch parry very well, so.
Yeah, let's just go with it.
Multiplayer doesn't give less reward.
No, it's still the same exact amount.
Yeah. It's just fun to play with friends. And if you can't clear these domains by yourself, because a lot of people, when they hit AR-40, they struggle to clear domains solo. Because it's the first big power spike in the game is the AR-40 domains, if you don't do Abyss stuff. For that reason, fuck this ice guy.
Oh, ice guy first? Alright.
I don't like getting frozen.
Let me read you a verse. Off we go.
That's a big group.
Adventure time. Let's light it up. Time to let me read you. Rain outlines your fate.
Yes, keep him frozen. Perfect. Murder his ass. Ah, damn, I'm targeting flies now.
Yeah.
He's right here, but I can't target him because of the flies.
There he is.
Get him. Stand in the yard, it'll keep you safe, probably. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know. I don't know, dude. Is he gonna out DPS? Let's go.
No, we can survive it. Keep going. No fear. Oh, my ult's down. Run away.
Oh,
ult again. Get him. Okay. Yeah, it was on cooldown. Oh no! Stop targeting flies, please.
Where'd she go? I'm blind as a bat. Where'd it go?
You generate a lot of energy.
Thanks.
I'm getting my ult up way off cooldown right now.
Ah, damn fly.
Damn.
Let me weave it. No, my sword. No, my sword.
The electro charge is pretty nice too.
Yeah,
Oh, yep, this is a better team comp, that's for sure.
Adventure time.
My Beidou doesn't really do anything for you, but Xingqiu adds a lot of extra electroshock damage.
Oh yay, Tiny Miracles and Maiden's... God.
Oh, hey, I finally have a full set of Vanera on this account.
Yay.
I think. Do I? No, did it just give me more of the same shit I have already? Oh, please, no. Please, no. 10 pieces. Oh, I got a... Okay, cool. Yeah, I got a full set now. Yay! And I got a 5-star HP helmet. Oh my god, the rolls on these are so bad except the timepieces. What the fuck? Okay. It's okay. This still means I can run my level 1 Sucrose for, like, good damage gains. I mean, you can run, like, retracing bow lead plus a shield character. It's just that by running a shield character and not running Petra, you're kind of hurting your damage a lot. Like, you have to consider what you're losing running the shield character instead of running a different character that would provide more damage and running a different set bonus. Because the thing that makes Petra support so strong is the fact that they can run Petra for elemental damage bonus. I guess with Child, you could theoretically do that, because he is a Hydro character, so you can get Hydro Petra shields and run bow lead.
Hey,
but
where's
like,
your Bennett? And your...
fuck, yeah, I'm tired. I'm not paying attention.
It's fine.
Klee, Bennett, if you want a good general team for Klee, Bennett, Xingqiu, and then add in a 4th person. Ideal would probably be like a Vanera support with very distant Vanera and like a Nemo MC, Sucrose, or Venti, but pick your 4th character.
Jean.
Yeah. I mean, you already have a Bennett, but yeah, if you want double healing.
Who said anything about healing? I was gonna yeet grenades.
Check. The problem is the grenades don't do that much damage.
They don't, but it's just funny.
It is funny. I think the funnier thing is when you eat grenades behind someone and you suck them up, and you suck up the person with Jean, and they're just like flailing in the air as these bombs just slowly creep up into their ass.
Yeah.
It's funny.
There's just an entertainment value for using Jean and Klee together.
C0 Sucrose is still very good. Tuna has been mentioning this to me, that a lot of people are apparently kind of shitting, like a lot of content creators are shitting on like Sucrose because she's not Venti. It's like, yeah, because Venti's basically the best character in the game, but silver at the Olympics when the gold is the best character in the game is still pretty fucking good. She's a discount Venti, but she's still a discount Venti.
Like, if you missed out on the Venti banner but you have Sucrose, that's still good.
Yep.
No, my sword. Witness the proud rain outlines your fate. Off we go.
Man, I'm microing really bad.
Oh. Oh, give me that damage buff. Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Juggle this boy. Juggle this Heika.
We juggled him too high.
Juggle the Heika.
I ain't no Heika.
Huh? Oh, right, he's an ore guy, not a shit shoveler. Never mind.
Yeah. Listen, man. I like my profession to be properly known.
Oh, shit. Okay, he's dead now.
Yeah, he's up there. I can't do anything about it.
Oh, for you? He's up there? That's funny. Ah, shit, I should have fucking vaporized this guy first. What's wrong with me?
Yeah, that's fine.
I just missed out on the damage buff on my ult. It's alright, though. Ow! Fuck, I gotta be careful. I'm about to die. Okay, stand in my circle. Heal. Oh god, why did it target the fly?
Time to overload myself.
Cack.
I'll finish this guy off. There we go.
Keep her stun locked. She can't move if we keep freezing her. She can't ult if we freeze her. Damn it. It's okay if we keep stun locking her. She can't electrocute us enough.
Got him.
What the fuck was that? I'm saving that. I don't know either, but I'm saving that clip.
I didn't get zapped at all.
I barely got zapped. He stun. Apparently stun locking her with fucking hit lag apparently stops her from shooting off her lightning. That's good to know.
Do you hear that, or that was just really bad latency? I don't know.
Well, but the thing is, we did manage to like stop between like how fast both of our attacks are. We managed to stun lock her with hit lag, so she was rising really slowly, and apparently that also slows the timer on her electros, like her little static shocks, which is really neat to know. I did not know that about her.
I didn't either. I thought as soon as that, as soon as her shield is up, she's immediately zapping everyone regardless.
I thought so too. I thought it would have like its own passive timer, but apparently it's considered like a timed attack, so you can slow it down by slowing down her animations.
Yeah, I thought it was something similar, like the Ruin Guard, where you're gonna get hit no matter what.
That's kind of funny.
Today I learned.
Today I learned. Dear diary.
Oh shit. Why? Okay. Ah, damn it. Send it again.
Heika doesn't want to play with me.
I got distracted with my Twitter.
Gak.
Oh, you're gonna do that?
I'm gonna pray I get enough ult charge with a Ning in my team. We'll see. This is probably a mistake. This is definitely a mistake.
We'll try it. Let's try.
Oh wait, no. I have to change sets. That's too much effort.
Alright.
We keep doing this. That's too much effort.
God, if I have Chang'yun, I wanted to do a Shonen protagonist squad.
Tyler, longsword carries tend to have very low knockback. Keiching's E double tap E and charge attacks have a lot of knockback, but most melee longswords have pretty low knockback.
Oh, it autoed the wrong guy. I was gonna freeze the ice guy. Oh well.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That guy got too close.
Freeze.
There we go.
So sorry. Witness the power. Let's light it up.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh no, he's dead.
Ah, fuck, I fucking did the wrong loadout again. Whatever. This works. Keep juggling him! Don't let him go invisible! He's frozen! Fuck him up!
No, fly! Okay, I gotta go back in here for a moment.
Nope, it's gone. 1 sec, my ult's almost up. I need to hit one fly with this. Alright, get in circle. Why'd I hit the fly? Damn it!
Oh no.
Ow, 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 ow. Man, my Bennett is not nearly as tanky on this account. Holy shit.
Oh shit, that was the wrong cue.
Next time she blinks, I'll ult him.
There you go, they're both flinched. fly. Went for the fly. Sad.
Cack. Cack. Wait, why is she over here now? Wait, why is she moonwalking? What?
Don't worry about it.
Multiplayer desync is weird, dude.
Multiplayer in general is just weird. Man, that's 3.
1xx3, it is only base damage, so the only thing that increases his damage buff is the level of your weapon and the level of Bennett.
Dude, not a single veneer. What the fuck?
Cack.
Tiny flowers. Nothing but tiny miracles.
Yeah, Klee's E for some reason has like a really high vertical height. It's kind of weird. It's a lot higher than like the hitbox suggests. You can hit the fucking like someone mentioned in chat. Oh, what's it? Agrius Oaks mentioned that like Klee can actually hit the Oceanid birds with her E. Because it has like yeah, it has way more vertical height than its hitbox suggests. It's weird.
Hang on, I gotta try that next time because I'm assuming it's taking into account for the hitboxes of the bunny ears. Hang on, how big are the bunny ears?
How much longer? I have 3 minutes until my next resin replenish. I'm at 19.
Alright, so we just hang out?
Yeet.
Oh, yeah. Oh well.
Set the grass on fire real quick. Max level power. Fun fact, by the way, guys. If the grass is on fire, you get max level parries every time.
Guess what? You get hit.
Because it doesn't matter how much damage you take. The only thing that accounts for your parry is either if it's a perfect parry at A2, or if you take a damage instance. Period. So being in fire is a really easy way to get full level parries off with Beto.
Actually, wait. What's the timer on mine? I got 5 minutes before mine's replenished.
Oh, are you at 19?
Yeah, I'm at 19 as
Me
well.
Me too.
Damn it.
I might as well cook while we wait, I guess. I haven't actually finished out mastering all my recipes on this account.
Oh shit, you're right. I need to get more hash browns.
Hash browns.
Hash browns. And then there's Razor.
I can max this out right now.
Well, shit, I'm out of pine cones.
Oh shit. I was about to say, can I not cook with Fischl when she's on an expedition? But I can. By the way, have you ever made Fischl's specialty dish? Because you should if you haven't.
Hey, so I'm gonna need you to think about that for a moment.
Okay, when you get a Fischl next batch, you should make Fischl's specialty dish because it gives you 55% more physical damage.
Okay, gotcha.
I think on Razor is the only time it's better. The only time you would prefer something like that over the Depth of Temptation, because it's so much more physical damage bonus. Although I'm getting really unlucky. I haven't gotten a single specialty yet. 20% proc rate, my ass. Ah, there we go. We got one. Yeet.
All you gotta do is count to 5.
I counted much higher. I counted to 12 and got 1.
Never mind. Damn it. Oh wait, was that my last ham?
Was it your last ham? Oh no. Time to make more.
I made a really shitty Adeptus.
Oh no, time to make more ham.
That was my last one and I fucked it up because I instinctively overclicked.
Oh no.
That's fine.
What stats does it even give you when it's shitty quality? I've never made a shitty quality thing other than like the first thing I ever made in this game.
Suspicious Adeptus Temptation.
Lol.
Increases all party members attack by 260, crit rate by 8% for 370.
Only 8% crit? Fuck,
yeah,
that's
dude.
awful.
And then the normal one is 10. And then
oh wait, no, yeah, no one's 10. It's 12%. Still, that's pretty bad. That's funny.
Oh, I guess I'll eat that first.
Oh god, I need more fish on this account. Let's just have leeway after this.
Yeah, there's an achievement for failing cooking meals. That's one of the strats for re-rolling way back when.
Yeah, was to just intentionally fail.
Yeah. You get it for 1, and then I think 5 and 10? Or is it just straight to 10? Fail 10 recipes? Okay, yeah. It's free primos. It's free real estate.
It is true. It's true. I haven't gone down either account yet. I should probably do that.
Hang on, let me go make some
I should just fuck up a bunch of eggs. Wait, shit, I can't fuck up. Oh shit, I can't get that achievement anymore.
Oh, because you autoed everything.
My main account has mastered every recipe I have access to right now. I can't actually get that until next patch.
You have to make a mental note that you have to make shitty meals.
Yeah, I can. You can?
How? It's expensive.
How do you cook shitty meals when you've mastered all the recipes? Like my main account has mastered every recipe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until next patch.
Yeah, we were just explaining.
No, I don't have shrimp balls. I'm actually stuck at 39 out of 40 39 out of 40 mastered recipes because the 2 recipes that are behind commission quests I haven't gone yet.
Yeah.
I just haven't rolled the commission quest for them yet. No, I've mastered 39. I haven't gone either of the commission recipes yet. There are 2 commission recipes in this game, and I haven't gone either on either account.
It's just like saying you have one.
I've mastered all the non-commission recipes, though. This account I haven't done much cooking on yet, so I have not mastered a lot of recipes yet. Oh shit, our res is probably done by now, isn't it?
Yours might be, mine's not. I got 10 more seconds.
Well, I can make 1 jade parcel in that time.
Alright, let me go eat my shitty Adeptus Dentin so I can get it out.
No, you should leave it in there forever, just as a constant reminder of your failure.
Fuck you, I'm leaving it, yeah.
No problem, Max, dude. I'm glad you enjoy it. Oh, true, we can just do the domain and then just wait until your fucking reset privileges anyway.
What's my Kea build? Oh, it's really shitty.
Oh, Chocobilly, unless there's a specific one you're mentioning, I have gotten all of those. I have gotten all of those recipes for the AR rewards. Since I'm at 39 out of the 41 recipes, and I believe the last 2 are just commission required.
Mm-hmm. No name. My Kea build is a 2-piece exile and a 2-piece martial artist.
Why martial artist?
I needed things to fill.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Do you not have 2 pieces of scholars to stick on him?
No, I'm pretty sure I do. I just never use Kea until now.
Keck.
Because like you said, all I do is pop in, press E, and pop out.
No, true.
So I really didn't care about my skills.
I mean, 2-piece scholar would get you a little bit more ult uptime on him at least, which is kind of nice. It's cozy.
Hey, can you exit the chamber real quick, or the domain? I'm stuck on a buffer screen. Thanks.
Oh, great.
Yeah, just do 2-piece exile, 2-piece instructor. It's gonna be a lot better than what I
No,
have.
2-piece exile, 2-piece scholar, not instructor.
Sorry, yeah, exile. Yeah.
Exile skull, double energy regen.
Yeah, energy regen.
Yeah, like the 2 sets he generally runs are either double energy regen or noblesse. I would probably still prefer double energy regen if I was running a Razor team, unless I had like a Chi-Chi on my team or a Diona on my team as well. Just because I'd rather have his ult up every time Heika, every time Razor's ult is up. Thanks, Malware Bites.
You know,
artifacts for Jingchu is the same thing. Yeah, artifacts for Jingchu is pretty much all just gonna be double 2-piece exile, 2-piece scholars. But also, you could look at the translated Jingchu handbook in the video we just put out. Yeah, it'll tell you all that stuff as well, and more stuff, because it's a very in-depth guide. Alright, they start on this side. Fuck him up!
Alright.
Oh great, we already overloaded now my circle, fuck me.
He's juggled way too high. He's stuck on the wall for me. Oh, he came down
he's stuck in
finally.
the wall for me too.
Alright, he's dead.
Light it up.
Shit, I got overloaded.
What is the level of my E on this account? Is it like 3 or 4? I'm not hitting very hard with my E.
I don't know.
I need a far more resistance books for this account for my Bennett.
Teamwork is teamwork. Witness the power of good
Ah, I popped my ult too late. Oh.
Ah, he moved.
Let's light it up. Off we go.
It's so hard to keep things in my circle when you have so much more knockback than me because you're a Claymore.
I try not to use the final attack.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Your basic attacks have more knockback, so I can't even like. Even if I were to like go behind them and try to juggle, it wouldn't help. Where'd it go? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm going for the mage.
Witness the power. Know my sword.
Oh, there he is.
Light it up.
Oh, cool. He dashed right in front of me. Hey, buddy.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Keep juggling him.
Oh, hang on. I gotta juggle him back in. No. Don't auto that way. Auto this way.
Cack.
Witness the power of good work. Let's light it up.
Keep him frozen. Don't let him move.
Oh, I went for the birds.
Wait, where is she? Oh, there she is. Hello.
There.
Over here. Blink. Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Over here.
The annoying thing about Electro-Siren mages on multiplayer is that when you're like when she does a teleport, she always goes directly behind you, but I don't know which one she's going behind in multiplayer. So I'll see a teleport immediately 180 and flick way past her trying to 180.
Yeah, Void. That's what happens when you have a... What was it, A4 Bennett? Or C1 Bennett? No,
A4.
A4.
It's A4.
A4.
That's what makes... So, guys, the reason why I keep saying Bennett is a god tier carry is because when he's inside his ult, he has a 2-second E. So you spam the shit out of it, and you get your ult off cooldown because you're generating so much energy for yourself by spamming E off cooldown. And then also your teammates are getting that energy too. So everyone gets a bunch of ults. That's... The thing is, like, Bennett's singular carry output in his ult is, like... close-ish to like a Diluc's output, but the big benefit of it is that you're constantly healing, you're constantly generating a bunch of energy for your teammates. Even if they're not the same element type, they still get a decent amount of energy from it just because you're spamming this
sheer amount of orbs
7 times per ult. Like, you spam that 7 times per ult, so that's 14 particles. Even if it's wrong element type, it's still 14 particles for your teammates. And you get so much ult uptime off of it, on top of the fact that his output in his own ult is around Diluc level output. It's incredibly strong. Barbara versus Jingchu for Hydra reaction? Jingchu's no question. Barbara's a plate filler. Thank you so much for the super chat, Kuba Balserzak? Balkerzak? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. But Jinx just got Lava Walker. Will be good on child? No? No. It will not. No. He makes things wet, not on fire. So, no.
Hey, Chad, you know what my favorite thing to do in multiplayer is? Alt F4.
Come back. Wait, you're still on my screen.
Exactly.
Oh no. What have you done? Oh no.
You have to wait for me to time out.
It's okay. I'm just gonna. I'll just push you off a cliff. Oh god, it's really hard to push people in this game.
Man, if only Gene was around.
Like you move, but not a lot.
I forget. Do you have a Gene?
On this account? No, the other account. Yes.
I was gonna say just try playing.
Oh, there you go. Goodbye.
Okay.
The ideal Bennett set is a Gladiator set, but if you don't have a Gladiator set, it's whatever decent set bonuses you have that have the good substats. Like, I think on Bennett, I'm running 2-piece Bloodstained Chivalry Teeping Gladiator Finale because I have not leveled up my Gladiator Feather yet. But 4-piece Gladiator is objectively better. Because the difference between this and 4-piece Gladiator, this 25% physical damage is in the same part of the formula as the Gladiator's 35% normal damage. So it's just objectively better to run this. It's just 10% more additive damage compared to Bloodstained Chivalry. However, I don't have a good set, so I'm running this instead. In fact, let me show y'all what I need to, like, I'm gonna switch my other account and do, like, one daily, or I'll do one resin or something. I gotta turn that off, though, so I don't dox my account info. Because this account has an actual carry Bennett on it. This carry Bennett isn't that heavily invested yet, so what you're seeing is a lot lower output than what I normally put out. With, like, my Noel carry or Clay, but... Teox, the normal attack damage and physical damage are in the same part of the formula. They're additive with each other. So, for example, if you had a physical damage cup and you had the normal attack damage, if your normal attack does physical damage, then those two values are added to each other. The issue, Cuba, thank you so much again for the super chat. The issue with that, with Vaporized Child, is that Child is gonna apply so much Hydro, most likely. He's gonna be Aura most of the time. So Zhang Ling will be the one doing the reactions, not the Vaporize, not him. Because his melee form just attacks so fast, he's gonna apply so much Hydro. And sorry, QU, I did not see your tip here for $6.90. Heh, funny number. Skyward Hop, better than R5 Stringless for C6 Venti support. I'm actually not sure, since you have a R5 Stringless. I'm actually not sure. I want to say Stringless is better, but I'm not certain. Stringless R5 at level 60, 70, 26, 640. Biggest number we get is this set up for Stringless 670, 29,000. Versus Skyward Harp. Apparently at level 60, Skyward Harp can actually beat it with the correct set. But on the ult at least. At 80, this caps out at 45 versus Stringless R5, 40. They're competitive with each other, but Skyward Hop also has its additional damage passive, so I would say Skyward Hop is marginally better. Marginally. It's a small difference, but yeah, it should be marginally better according to that spreadsheet we just looked at. It also depends on your build, though. Yeah, C6 Bennett is the only Constellation 6 I will never activate because it ruins melt comps. Here, let's show off melt comp.
Something that catches your eye.
Who should I run as my fourth for this one? Let's do Sucrose so we can just show off like what I consider probably one of the strongest 4-star teams in the game. Changyun, Jingchu, Bennett. Boom. Got the right stuff on you, right? Yep, Black Sword. So this is more what you would want to be running, which is a 4-piece Gladiator set. Normally the off-piece is your cup, but I got a Pyro and a physical cup, so I got lucky as shit. But normally you would run like a physical cup like this or something as the offset and run a 4-piece Gladiator. But yeah, Gladiator is just his best set currently. For carry, Sucrose is just running a Vanera set. R5 Dragon Slayer for amping. Vanera set for the set bonus. Elemental Mastery Cup. I haven't bothered leveling this up yet much, but you know, you normally level this up. And then Changyun is running a level 1 Sack GS. Because I don't need him to do damage. His job is to apply cryo. And then he is running like I have like a +4 Noblesse Feather on him. So that he doesn't get one shot in the abyss, but that's everything else is like +0. I think this is like +2 cryo cup or something. His job isn't to do damage. It's to apply the Noblesse with his ult. to give me a bigger damage buff and to press E. Jingchu, this is the one that was in the video earlier today. Plus 16 feather, double energy regen, and I have a plus 20 hydro cut. Plus 16 still works though. I just got lucky and got a plus 20. I got a plus 20. Oh, got a 5-star one, but yeah, again, cup is normally your offset piece because because it's the hardest one to roll correctly for the set bonus you want. 4-star team. I did not switch. God damn it. Deploy. What do I need on this account? I'm gonna be real sad if Child doesn't use Freedom books. I have farmed so many Freedom books.
They randomly changed it to like Diligence.
Instead of the opposite? No, Bennett's a better carry than Mona is. Mona's supposed to be a support. She can carry, but Mona is built to be a support. Like, that's what she's good for. That's what her kit is built around, as being a burst support for wombo comboing. The only issue with Mona, Venti, Bennett is that Bennett can't really hit things in Mona's ult. Wait, shit, what domain is this? Oh, shit, this is the cryo domain. I should not run Chongyun here. I guess we'll just stick a Zhongling on there for more output. Oh, thank you for the $1. Bennett with physical percent weapon, full glad, and fizz percent club will total over 100% damage. Would attack percent or power cut be better then? Because anything over 100% is half like resistance? Wait, is anything over 100% half like resistance? I actually didn't know that. Is it? Huh. Is that? If that's the case, then, yeah, Pyro would be... Well, it doesn't really matter, though, because... Oh, wait, you're using Rancor? Yeah, in that case, you would want to run Pyro, I guess. I actually didn't know that, though. Is that the case? That anything over 100% is halved like resistances? I did not know that's the case for percentage damage, but I haven't looked into it or ever hit that because I don't run any of the physical percentage weapons. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. I'm sure someone on Caging Main's Discord server has tested it, so... interesting.
Probably find someone.
You haven't looked into it? Yeah, I'll that's interesting. I'll hit up people on the Arcade Main's Discord server about it tomorrow, because I'm sure someone knows something about it. Normally I'd run Chongyun, but this is a cryo domain, so... Pepe hands. Well, that happened. And that's more the damage you should expect out of a stacked carry, Bennett. Yeah, that's more what we're looking for, what like a real carry Bennett's output looks like. My other account, I just haven't stacked him much yet. But if you stack him decently, this isn't even like a god set or anything, but if you stack him decently, this is more the output you're looking at. Ow, stop. Ow, stop. Ow, please stop. You first. Oh god, that's not the button I meant to press.
Let's light it up. Off we go. Adventure time. Let's light it up.
Now, obviously, I'm melting on them because they're cryo units, but if you run a Chongyun instead of a Zhongling in this comp, then you do that anyway because your auto attacks cryo. No, wrong target. Ah! Thank you. I should probably be microwing you on here as well. Keep in mind, this is world level 6, so these guys are level 88, so they have a lot of health.
I'm going in. Let's light it up. Off we go.
Try to get the cooldown up. Yeah, 2 seconds. Let's go. Oh shit, wrong character. Nope, Sucrose is gonna die. Nope, switch in time. Sweet. Shit, that was a mistake. Oh well. It's fine. Man, level 88's a tanky.
Oh, later, Epic.
See, yeah, but I mean, the Bennett build's just gladiators. Gladiators is his ideal set. Normally, you'd run like a gladiator feather like this, and then you'd go for like a physical cup offset, but I got lucky and got a pyro and physical. Oh wait, sure, I should be running this one. I forgot. But yeah, normally you'd be running like a physical cup offset, but I got lucky and got a physical cup on here. So that's cool. Actually, I think in this case, pyro is still better because I'm melting constantly because it's a cryo domain, but normally you run physical. Physical is more of his total damage percentage is physical than pyro normally, unless you're running like a melt team. If you're running a melt team with a Chongyun, you run pyro because you do cryo damage with your auto attacks instead. Or you run cryo if you want to focus on you run cryo instead if you want to focus on like what's it called? On the auto attack damage, which is the majority of the damage on Bennett. Bennett's mostly a physical carry. Because Nuck 4, Gladiator is still much better than Crimson Witch on Bennett because he spams, real quick, when you're an ult, 1E versus 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks, 1E, 1, 2, you literally hit 4 times as many times with your auto attack. He's still a physical carry, he just does a lot of pyro damage too. You still hit 4 times in between every single E in your ult. He's much more pyro focused. On top of that, you only get the Witch's bonus for half of your ult, because you still have to land 3 of these before you get the full bonus, and it's only buffing your E damage, not your auto damage, which is still the majority of your damage on Bennett. Witches is not great on him. Witches is really only good on, like, Zhangling reaction support, and good on Diluc, because Diluc stacks his E up, his passive up so quickly, and then when he ults, his autos also get the bonus from the Witches set. It's a very strong set on Diluc, but not so much on Bennett. It's already another 4-star I want to run on this team since I can't run Fischl right now. Fischl would be great though. It's too bad she's exploring. I guess I'll just revive Xiangling.
Wow. Where did that come from?
I don't feel like going to the thing to heal. We eat this instead.
Adventure time.
One more. Favonia's sword is good on Jingchu's. Sacrificial sword is like 5 times better, but it's still a good second option. Oh, sorry, did I say mono? I meant Venti ult. Yeah, sorry, if I said mono ult, that was me being sleepy and saying the wrong word. I meant Venti ult. Yeah, you can't really hit stuff in Venti ult. Your ult straight up misses things inside of the middle of Venti's ult. Sometimes big slimes and shit don't get sucked all the way up, so you can hit them, but like generally speaking, you miss everything inside of a Venti ult with Bennett ult. So like the play then is to actually Bennett ult first, then Venti. But it's a little weird to do.
Let's light it up. Get them. Rain out. Mine's your fate. Witness the power time to adventure time. Let's light it up.
Kind of regretting burning my ult now. Would be really nice to have that right now. Speaking of which, nope. Almost. 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 Okay, no. Fine.
Favonius sword good on support Bennett? That'd be better as a carry Bennett, wouldn't it?
Favonius? No, Favonius is a support weapon. It's ER.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting. And then Black Sword, okay for Xingqiu.
No.
And you're better
No.
off with,
You would
Sacrificial
Skyrider is better than Black Sword on Xingqiu.
Yeah.
He doesn't benefit from its effect. The Black Sword is a carry weapon, guys. It's not really a support weapon. It's a carry weapon. You're better off running a 3-star Skyrider sword than Xingqiu than the Black Sword. Even though the Black Sword is 5-star power level on a carry, it's still a carry weapon.
Why do they never middle?
Stop. Also, if you guys notice, I'm running back into my circle because you still have about 1 second after your circle goes away that you can still pop your, what's it called?
You can still,
You still get the 2-second cooldown on it, even if they're outside of the circle. So that's kind of part of what you do with Bennett, is you dance in your circle. You try to juggle things inside your circle, ideally, like by pushing things to the center like this. And you try to juggle them so you can actually still keep them in your circle. But if they get outside of your circle, you can dip in and out of your circle and use the instep from your E to hit them. And you still can, and you'll still get the reduced cooldown on it, which is pretty nice.
Flute good in the carry Bennett if you don't have Black Sword?
Yes.
Sure.
Still good. I believe Flute's his second best option after Black Sword, but Black Sword is the best.
Are the new wishes out? No, in just over or just under 20 hours left? Supposedly.
Stand clear. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Probably shouldn't have burned this, but whatever. Yeah, carry Bennett's good, guys. It's good. You can see how quickly ults are coming off cooldown and everything because I'm spamming 7 of these per ult, right? Like, it's a lot of energy gen, it's a lot of DPS. The only annoying thing about carry Bennett is you have to learn how to juggle things inside your ult. Like, Diluc's much more unga bunga and he always has high damage output. Bennett needs his ult to do high damage output and he needs his Ascension 4. He needs his Ascension 4 talent Fear Not because Rekindle reduces it to a 4-second cooldown. This reduces it to a 2-second cooldown instead of his ult. But that's what makes him so strong, is just that E-spam. Because it generates a lot of ult, generates a lot of damage, and his autos are okay. Like, his basic attack is okay. This combo's okay. It's not very good, but you get the damage. You get good sustained DPS out of spamming your E, and then your ult has a decent motion value. It's not massive or anything, but
Should you roll for beginner banner on AR-36? Yeah, you should have rolled for
I mean, Hatsuharu, like, Bennett and Razor are the 2 best 4-star carries. Like, they're pretty comparable with each other.
They're also pretty easy to build, too.
Yep. The nice thing about those 2 is that they're so easy to build and enable. Bennett carry can work with basically any team. Like, you just stick him on as a carry. It's ideal to run a second fire unit with him, but because he's a carry and a healer, it gives you a lot of flexibility in your team. Like, I could switch out Xingqiu for a bunch of Xingqiu jungling and Sucrose for basically anything, and it still kind of works because Bennett is a healer and a carry, and just outputs decently inside of his ult. Double Pyro is normally good because you generate the other Pyro unit's ult very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I probably could have popped like 3 jungling ults in that fight, I just forgot to.
Yeah. Unlucky as a free-to-play user, would you get rid of Zhang Ling because you're tired of her? Essentially, whenever you get a Razor or something on any of your banners, whenever you pull.
Yeah, or you can just, you can just, like, buy Bennett with Star Glitter right now. If you don't have a Bennett, get a Bennett with this. Yeah. Like, save your Star Glitter and get a Bennett this month, because holy shit. Like, even if you're running him as a support, the thing about Bennett is he has a really overloaded kit. He outputs all the damage you're seeing me output on him. He heals. He buffs. Like, this Bennett right now, if I run him as a support with, like, let's see, 605 base attack, right? My ult is giving me 78% of that to any character standing in his ult. So even as a support, he's adding an extra, what, 500? Roughly 500, yeah. He's adding roughly 500 more attack to my Diluc, or my Kei-Ching, or my Xiangling carry, or my Razor, or my Chongyun. Whoever's standing in his ult gets that extra 500 attack. It's base attack, not total, Aiden. It's only base attack. That's why I have him at level 70. Even though I wasn't running him as a carry, I'd want to level up his level just to get higher white number base attack. So 500 extra attack for whoever my carry is, plus they're healing with what is probably the second strongest healing per second in the game, next to Chi-Chi's. And then also like he provides pyro support by dealing pyro damage. And also, by the way, his ult cleanses. This dungeon, you know how this dungeon gives you condensed ice? The reason why I was able to dash around so much, even though the condensed ice should be doubling my stamina use and reducing my stamina regen, is because his ult imbues you with pyro, so it cleanses away any of the negative elemental effects that are not pyro.
Yeah, that brings up another good question.
What's up?
Would you rather use Bennett as a support or carry for floors 9 through 12?
Oh yeah, John Patrick Cleason's still better than this. But for support or carry?
Yeah, for floors 9 through 12, would you use Bennett as?
Depends on the floor.
Yeah.
On floor 12, I use Bennett instead of Caging as my carry because you need to bring in counter elements for 12-3 for the Fatuis. You need to bring counter elements for 12-3. And also, unless you have 2 pyro carries, Bennett should be one of your carries. Like, the only case I would say you would rather run... Basically, I run Diluc as a carry and Bennett as a carry for floor 12 because it's a pyro boosted floor. All pyro damage is increased by 75%. And also, everything is... You're fighting a shitload of cryo mages and cryo flowers and cryo, mage and cryo slimes, so you're melting constantly on things. You don't even have to bring a cryo unit to melt things there. And I run Bennett over Kei-Ching because he's stronger on floor 12 than Kei-Ching is. Floor 10... the only time in floor 12 I would say run him as a support is if you have like a Diluc and a Razor. Because if you have Razor for floor 12, you should run Razor for floor 12. Because Razor also cleanses condensed ice off himself with his ult. So if you have a Razor carry, he's very strong on floor 12, even though he doesn't do pyro damage. Because he can cleanse himself. And Bennett can cleanse the other team as a support. And in that case, you're better off running Diluc as your carry. Because Diluc's still a better carry than Bennett for floor 12 because he does more of his damage as pyro percentage than Bennett does. Before we hop off, I do want to show off Melt Bennett comp against normal enemies. So let's just go to Dun Yu and run through a few elite mobs real quick just to show off this. This is I'm gonna be doing a video about the 4 stars that are better than 5 stars, that are better than half the 5 stars in this game, and this is a team of them. So we got Carry Bennett. You already saw Carry Bennett. You saw the set. We got Xingqiu. Maxed out Cup. Maxed out Flower. Everything else is just normal. He has a plus 16 Flower because this was my Barbara Flower back in the day, so more health is good, why not? Chongyun's running basically an unleveled set of Noblesse just so he can get a little damage boost with his ult occasionally for my Bennett. Sucrose is running a full set of Veneers. I have a plus 20 Feather, but it doesn't help that much, honestly. I could run a fucking... Do I still have a plus 0 Feather around here somewhere? I got a plus 16 Feather. It doesn't matter. Sucrose isn't here to do damage. She's here to buff damage with the Veneer set, decreasing elemental resistance, and then the Dragon Slayer to buff my Bennett more. And then if we just run south. And then now y'all can watch me bully the fuck out of this poor assassin. So we live with Chongyun E. Pop this E. Pop this E. Hey, I hope you not moving. Pop this real quick. Now he's frozen again.
Let's lock adventure time. Force my blade.
Oh man, sure would be nice if you could move, right?
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Ring cutter.
Sure would be nice if you could move, right? Ah, shit, I lost track of him. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is.
A touch of frost.
Damn, I haven't gotten any sack sword procs. That's actually really unfortunate.
No, you did get one earlier.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Yeah, you got one earlier.
No, not sack sword. I meant sack great sword for Chongyun.
Oh, Chong.
Man, sure would have been nice if he could have moved during that fight, right? Sure would have been nice. Like, this is not as high an output as, say, like, a mono fire team, a caging electroshock team, or mono electro team. It's not as high output as, like, a Diluc melt team without the Jingchu, so you're not running a shadow team, just running pure melt with, like, Venera and Bennett as a support. But it does kind of trivialize the difficulty of content in the game while having very high output still, because shit just doesn't move. Sure would be cool for her if she could move right now.
That'd be something like...
Oh, she's on the hill. Hello. Yep, sure would have been nice if she could have moved during that entire fight, right? Welcome to Bennett Melt. I didn't even use Sucrose because I keep forgetting to work her into my rotations for more damage. She would boost my damage a lot if I used her, but... The 4-piece Glad set is effective on Chongyun when he's a carry. He's playing a support role in this team, though. Glad's is his best carry set, yes, but I'm not running him as a carry. His entire... The reason Chongyun exists is to do this. That's the entire reason he exists on this team, is to just do this. I'm on a North America server.
Yeah. Ruby, we're not doing Q&As right now for set optimizing.
Yeah.
Or sorry, comp optimizing.
Comp optimizing. That's gonna be a while before I do that again, because it kind of killed half my week, basically.
Yeah. So sorry about that.
Oh shit, I didn't get anything from that. That sucks.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Absorption test.
A touch of frost. Let me weave you a verse.
Animal test 60.
From whence you came, one with my blood.
Could Xingqiu replace a Barbara healer spot?
No.
He doesn't heal as much, but he does heal.
Yeah, his healing is more damage mitigation than healing, honestly, because it only triggers when you get hit, is the problem. So, like, against weak enemies or weak hits, you may get a little bit of net positive healing, but generally speaking, all the healing does is offset some of the damage you just took. Especially late game.
One with my blood. Witness the power of good one.
Absorption test.
I swear eventually he'll get to attack, right?
Submit for judgment.
Oh look, he got one attack off. Good for him. Good for him.
Now, do it again.
Oh shit, he got a full combo off. Oh, I dropped my Hydro. Oh no. Oh no.
A good artifact combo for Ningguang. You just use Force at Petros.
If she's support, yeah. For carry, I genuinely don't know, honestly. Fucking ranged carries have such scuff sets right now. Ranged carries just have really scuff sets right now. You don't need another healer. Bennett's got one of the best healing outputs in the game. And if you run a Jingchu in this comp specifically too, like, Jingchu adds even more healing, so you don't need it. Ooh, Crystal. That's right, I haven't done Crystal in this world yet.
I guess the only one that you would probably do for carrying Ningguang is for the 4-piece catalyst bonus.
Yeah, Wandering Troop, but it doesn't. The problem is it also doesn't boost your like ability damage, and her ability burst is really big. So
yeah, that's the only problem as well.
Like, I don't know, 2-piece Glad's 2-piece Petra will probably be good because it enhances everything. and she has a lot of split damage. Like her damage is like very torn between multiple options.
But I do feel like you're missing out on not putting a 4-piece on her. I don't know.
I know. I mean, that's still good too for other carries too, is the thing. So, I guess, because like Keijing's best General Abyss set right now is pretty much considered to be that. Man, this poor bastard would love to attack me right now.
2 Petra, 2 Berserk for Ningguang?
Berserk's worse than Gladiators. It's 4-star. Can't compete. Like, Berserkers can't be 5-star, so even though the crit rate is better than the attack late game, you lose too many stats running the 4-star pieces on it.
Yeah, those 4 levels of not getting up to a 5-star
is a big difference. I mean, like, just as a comparison point, like 311, 232.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, and yeah, there aren't really any like good. Wait, why aren't you frozen? Oh shit, that's right. He's a Nemo. He can't. Oh wait, never mind. He can't be frozen. Well, okay then. Fuck. Man, it sure would be a pity if he could hurt me through my ult healing.
That's basically what you do. You replace Berserkers with Gladiators, yeah.
Yeah. Like, and in fact, and the problem is, crit's not good until late game, so Berserkers isn't even really ever good, because Martial Artists is just generally the better set early game too. Which is kind of scuffed, so I know, Berserkers is a weird set. Oh, thank you so much for the 259 Grail stream. Hey man, I got lucky with reroll Diluc and Refine 2 WGs. Free to play, need your advice, man. Wolf Gravestone? I mean, if you got a Diluc with 2 Wolf Gravestones, you should probably save the second one and not refine it. Because if you get like a Razor as another carry, for example, or you get like a Beidou
He
even.
already refined it because he said refine.
Oh, you said it's a refine too. Never mind. Okay, if it's already refined, Diluc. Get a Bennett in shop. Yeah, get a Bennett in shop when you can. Save up your star glitters so you can buy Bennett, because Bennett is the absolute best support, like best healer for Diluc. There is no contest with anyone else. You always run Bennett with Diluc if you can. If you can get a Jingchu on the Baron of the Day, get a Jingchu because he's very strong with both of them. Chongyun also is good for a melt team. And then Fischl and Beidou are good for overload teams. I just don't like overload teams with Bennett very much. Or Diluc for that matter, because he has so much knockback already.
Is Bennett still good before Ascension 4? Yeah.
Yeah, as a support. As a carry, he's lacking, because as you can see, what's really making him potent as a carry is this, like, is the amount of cryo output he can put out.
Yeah,
oh god, I can't see anything.
If you're making him into a carry, you should be at A4.
Well, early game, yeah, true. If he's gonna be a carry, he has to be A4. Like, he has to be leveled up anyway, so. It's a good point. But early game, I guess early game doesn't even matter, because before you can get to A4, things aren't really hard enough for you to have to care that much. Until like the AR-40 spike, there's really not much content that's that scary, I guess.
Tactic Victor, you can get.
Oh, reconnected.
There you go.
Either way, I should be going to sleep, but yeah, I will actually probably say goodbye first. Bob. I should probably go hit up this last Fatui agent first. Stream back. Yes, Machuda, Gladiator does still boost your normal attack damage. It doesn't care what type it is, it just cares that it's your normal attacks.
Attack is attack. Artifact set for Xingqiu. Depends on what.
Guys, just look at the handbook.
Yeah.
We linked the handbook for a reason, because I wasn't going to talk about artifact sets in that video. Just look at the handbook.
Here's a video. There you go.
From whence you came.
Come back here, you son of a... Come back here, you son of a bitch. Not done with you.
Artifact set for Bennett. 4-piece gladiator.
Or 4-piece noblesse if he's a support.
Yeah.
Carry is the gladiator, noblesse is support set. Well,
I think we're good.
guess I'm done. But yeah, as you can see, Bennett Freeze Melt Team is kind of stupid, and it's only made of 4 stars. And this shit shreds Abyss too. A lot of the difficulty of Abyss is just also not dying, and this mitigates that entirely, basically. If you're rotating your stuff properly. Obviously, you have to switch stuff out for, like, countering elemental shields, but this also has 3 of the elemental shields countered in the comp by itself, so that's pretty nice. In fact, really, the only elemental shield not counted by this comp specifically is gonna be the Hydro Shield, but Hydro Shields tend to be Hydro Shields are easier to break with not the correct matching elements, which is Electro, and Electro is also weaker at breaking it anyway. Plus, you know, if you freeze lock a Hydro for 2E, he's not gonna be able to pop a shield anyway. Liam Panini, Jingchu is still good without Sack Sword, but he's not like God tier anymore. He's just like S tier, lower S tier. So I would recommend rolling for one if you can. If you can't, he's still very good. Like, he's still top in the game. He's just not like the thing that without it, he's not like comparable to Bennett as a like best 4-star in the game sort of power level, you know. All right. I'm going to sleep. So,
Yeah.
Good
It's
night.
pretty late now.
Good night, Good night, peeps. Happy waifu hunting, whalers. I'm tired. I go sleep now. Good night. Oh, thanks, Nanifa. Yeah, it's about
Thanks,
fucking time.
Nanifa.
Good night,
Yeah.
everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.